Well, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a great day. We're back. We are back with some Wulfart action. Getting the Huntsmarshal expedition into the Norscan lands. I think our goal right now is to get somebody to the Tree of Size, and then continuations on into the next adventure. But lots going on, lots of things. That's the wrong one. That's wrong, but I gotta get the camera open anyway. Here, we're not just chatting. We're PC gaming. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you've had a wonderful, wonderful start to your Tuesday. Hopefully you're ready for some fun Warhammer action. And we're getting on to Aristad. And progressing into Norsca here. I wonder if we send an expedition into Chaos Realms. The Chaos Realms might be worth expeditioning into. But then also, I mean, we'll have to see what the Wood Elves think of us. It's improving. The lizards probably hate us. But we got I believe, these guys have most of the south. Or it looks like this chunk here. We'll see. We'll get to know them. But the Norscans, I think we're going to go ahead and invade into the scaling territories here and try to take out Thelman Ingerson. But yeah, we're back at it. But hopefully all is well. Welcome in. Hey, 1984 the Joker. How goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Man, I caught myself the other day. I told myself I needed to tell you. I was sitting there daydreaming about some of the shows I used to watch because I was thinking, I wonder when I should get. I used to love the movie Maximum Overdrive, right? It was like a July favorite. I would end up going to the beach for 4th of July, where they would have a big old parade, and the fireworks on the beach is just awesome. It's neat. It reflects. I mean, it's basically, oh, we were saving, weren't we? That's why we weren't spending. It's minuscule. But let's go ahead and pull out as much money as we can from everywhere that we can. And we are going, I think we got to save up like 16K or some shit. $1,500. We can still do the Amber Bow. It says our army's strong enough. But we'll see. Trying to save up to get Ulrika. You'd think, I mean, part of me wants to just like invest in ourselves, and then we will make enough to get Ulrika on like a victory or something. We're making like 5 to 6K a turn. But I bet you we sack this place. We maybe sack another. We'll have enough. So that'll get us another hero. I'm thinking of getting another. We probably need to get another Lord leveling and rolling soon. I think we have one that's kind of getting leveled, an Engineer Lord, a Master Engineer. So we'll probably pop him up and get him loaded with some of these heroes that we have wandering around leveling. And yeah, maybe get him a small force going. But we've gotten pretty expensive with our major force, right? The way we're able to recruit, we can get some pretty high potential units without really investing in too many military properties. So that's been our way of recruiting, and we've got some pretty highly expensive units, right? I mean, we're rolling around with a steam tank already. So we do have to be mindful of our expenses, but it would be nice to give them some toys. Kind of get a small secondary army up and running, baby it for a while with Wulfart, and then they can kind of go their separate ways. I'm guessing as we dig into Norsca here, it's going to be a problem, right? We'll have to probably take a couple paths. But we also, like I said, we likely need to have a force back home, and one that will likely kind of hold and poke at the Chaos Wastes here. But we'll likely have more, I'm guessing this is where the incursions are going to come from, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, maybe something we can go over today also, that I was kind of debating on. If you guys are interested and you're down for this kind of thing. We could go over the missing army units, missing roster. Okay, that should be good. I was nervous. The stream PC was very slow to start today. Very slow. Hey, Joakim. How goes? Hopefully all's well. Hopefully all is good. Yeah, it was a pretty nice evening last night. Ended up getting off early. Kind of as I had said before, right? Getting off a little early, and then I got dinner started pretty quick. So, I don't know, I think I told you guys this, but okay. You know how I've been saying for the longest time, man, I'm looking for a Dutch oven. I need to get me a Dutch oven. I need a Dutch oven. You probably heard me say it a few times. You want to know why I stopped saying it? I'm just like, I mean, I may have explained it already. I think I have. We had one. We had one that we've had for over a decade. In fact, it's so old, the little, like, seal stuff is already starting to, like, crust away, so I've kind of had to clean that up a little bit. Nice. They've been destroyed. We've encountered Bordelot. Okay, very good. Right here.
How should we proceed?
I kind of want to go down here. That is such a trip. But that seems like the fastest way. So let's get down there.
Yes, my lord.
I want to see what this place looks like. Black Chasm. Barrows of Cooling. Oh. Nice, so it's its own province instead of just being a mountain. I like it. I mean, assumedly so, right? I mean, it can be a whole province.
The Empire.
Still cool. I think we gotta get him over here.
Righteous fury upon them.
I mean, really, actually,
Who calls?
Yeah.
It will be done.
This is the one we'll send in to assault the garrison.
Strike.
I'm going to send him to the, I think the Forest of Sighs is over here. Nice, success against the garrison. Cocktail Peak. Forest of Sighs, yeah, we're almost there. Almost
Markus
there.
Wulfart.
Okay, what do we have to look at here? Not too crazy, we could probably even auto-resolve that. We're at full health. Yeah.
Let's get this done.
Okay.
The Emperor
Occupy,
claims
faction
this
destroyed,
place.
the Blessed Dread. Very good. Scroll of Aramar. A scroll describing a dread spell that fills the foe's minds with images from their own worst nightmares. Very good. And that gives us a Fear of Aramar spell. Leadership lasts 24, vigor per second plus 1%. 200 meter range with a 47 second duration with 120 second cooldown. I think we only get one use, right? So our hostilities increased quite a bit as we continue to be hostile. It'll continue to increase. We go with boost income there.
Engineer. Still a few kinks to work out.
Where's the other location we gotta get to? North Scourge Hold. That's quite a ways away, but we can start working our way over there.
Of industry. Architect of victory. Fearless.
So we're getting there. Oh, we were supposed to sack it. Dang it. Can we load up this last turn? Or is it the end of last turn? We need to sack it and fall back. Yeah. Dang it. We didn't have the range, did we? Maybe we sack and occupy. I'm debating also, I mean, we could maybe do the fight. And then we'll be, if we could try to go for almost 0 losses, we could maybe do the quest battle too. Or do we do the quest battle and then take the settlement? These are real questions, man. Real questions. But yeah, ended up making, so like I said, we had the Dutch oven all along. I felt stupid. I remember getting it years and years and years ago and not knowing what the crap it was. And being like, this is cool. I mean, I don't know how I'll ever use it, but I can't wait to learn how to use it. I remember saying that, right? And then over the years, I totally spaced having it. I think we got it around the same time we got the walk, and that's another thing I want to learn how to get better with. There for a while, I was making like a lo mein, and it turned out all right, but it was always soggy, always soggy. I don't know if it's just like over sauced, over oiled, or whatever, or if I just wasn't stirring fast enough, or maybe I was stirring too fast.
Without a doubt.
Heck, can we do the mission now? Yeah. Decisive victory. Okay. Let's roll it. But I ended up using that. Made like a... Essentially... I'm sorry. With the lifeless expression of the slain settlers still fresh in his mind, the Huntsmarshal readies himself for some blood-soaked vengeance. His expedition had moved swiftly through the jungle with collective determination, hoping to prevent another catastrophe in the Lustrian colonies. This time, they were not too late. Markus was never one to take the merciless slaughter of his innocent kin very well, but had never let his anger overcome him on the battlefield before, and wasn't going to now. These cold-blooded beasts will get the cold-blooded death they deserve. Very nice. The nice enough thing with the slower loading when we were actually able to read the whole thing. But yeah, ended up essentially sauteing the onions, then throwing the chicken in, cooked the chicken in there, and then eventually threw in the sauce and some cheese. For the first time, I tried just throwing in...
Settlers cannot go
what's it called?
unanswered, Huntsman. These unrelenting reptile monsters must be made to pay, lest they keep coming back. Make no mistake, these cold-blooded abominations are not just mindless beasts. They are intelligent. Intelligent enough to know the meaning of vengeance.
Quite a nice map, honestly.
And now, with our arrows and blades, we will make them feel it. On it!
Okay. I think we're up and running all right away, correct? More or less.
Let us go!
Reichsguard! Go!
Formation, march!
Let's get...
Wreathe them in flame!
Yeah, should be good.
Take the
Okay.
ground!
Lure these guys away.
Burn everything! The winds glow hot!
Okay. Get some fire going through there. Nice. Got him with the fireball.
We await your orders!
Sneak up a little bit more.
Kindle flame!
Okay. We're gonna have to get that ready soon. And then we'll kind of pop this. They're going back the other way. Here, right here. They're gonna stop moving. Let's try to punish them. Well, that's a lot for just a half-dead skink. I'm back. Nice. You gotta take the trash out, man. You gotta take the trash out. Right. Let's get that going.
I'll burn them!
Nice. There's the reinforcements over there. Oof, they walked right through.
Great swords! The Empire endures! Now!
Reichsguard Knights! At speed!
Outriders! For the Helden Hammer!
down.
State troops ready! Reichsguard Knights! No lingering! Attack! To battle! Weapons
Oh
drawn!
yeah, let's get the tank up there.
We serve friends!
Move these guys
I am
around.
a pyromancer!
They're gonna sit there. We can pay for it.
The winds glow hot! The
So we can get over
Empire
here.
endures! General!
Okay, that's all going. That's all breaking down. Let's go ahead and cycle charge this a bit.
For the Emperor! Outriders! Markus Wulfart! Receive!
Okay, we should almost be done here.
For Heldenhammer! At speed! March! For Heldenhammer! Sigmar! Guide our fire! No lingering! Missiles
I
ready!
don't know what they're doing. Put them over here.
Charge!
Should be good. Should be good. I think there's just kind of remnants. Probably do need to save that. So let's send the cav over here.
Ready! Quick march! Ready! Quick march! I see wisdom in this! Southern fire! Sigma! Halberdiers! The ground quakes!
I'm gonna send them over that way.
Ah!
No shoddy contraptions here.
Attack!
Oh, been defeated. They're right there. I thought they're right there. Are we going to have to redo this one? I focused on them and then fighting over here. I didn't even think about that. We should have sent the cav over there.
Sigma!
Oh, they could have hit them the whole time. So do we lose? Wait, might as well restart. Well, now we know. I wasn't even paying attention over there, not gonna lie. I didn't read the second column until I was like, okay, so we're winning. Like, what do we have to do here? I just saw it did the pop up like save the port. Like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, we did pretty well there. I mean, we could probably move our swordsmen around, do a little quickly relocating. Maybe send the grenadiers over swiftly and take out the troops a bit. Yeah, I think we could do that, and that'll make a more of an efficient play there. But I didn't realize we were supposed to be protecting them. I thought we just had to defeat the army ahead of us. I left them on their own. This is what you do. This is what happens when you don't read the question on the test very well. You just jump into it. Remember, I forget which teacher said it, but they were like, man, make sure you read. Every time you get a question, make sure you read all the way through, like if it's multiple choice especially. Even if you're almost sure about it. That was a good trend to get into. But I definitely get ahead of myself sometimes. But yeah, we should be able to do this, no problem. Almost no problem. Oh.
Brackenburg's vengeance!
Oh yeah, this is right before it. Yeah. What am I thinking? For some reason I thought it was the battle there. My mistake. Guess we could even send the tank, right? Just get it rolling on over there. Pushing on through. Yeah, actually, I was really impressed. So I was starting to say, one of the things I tried last night that I'd never done before. I think it's called assassin style noodles. When, since it wasn't like, sometimes I use like a saucepan for the sauce, right? When I'm making it, I'm boiling the noodles. But this style, I just throw the noodles right into the sauce, right into the, like, almost, right onto the grill kind of thing. So it can kind of,
The death of innocent settlers cannot
like, almost
go unanswered,
brown the
huntsman.
noodles a little bit.
These unrelenting reptile... Very well.
Yeah,
What do you bid?
I liked it. It was pretty good.
The Empire ensures. Moving now. Formation, march. Take the ground. Great cannon, sir. Quick march. To battle. Moving now. Emperor's might. At speed. Ready. Go. Pick them off. Ready.
Yep, let's roll them out there.
Weapons drawn. War. Let us go. No lingering. We await your orders. We obey. Yes, sir. Quickly. Wreathe them in flame.
Little skinks. They're running all over the place here.
I channel fire. Seething fire. Charge! Sigma!
Oh no, these guys are under attack.
Taking position! Sigma, come on!
Let's go help them out over here.
The Empire endures! We serve the Emperor! Formation! March! Quick march!
Oh, why is he fighting? I didn't mean to get him fighting. What the hell? Get out of there.
The winds blow hot! Ready to serve! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Sigma! Sigma calls! To battle! To battle!
Get over here and start blasting these guys.
For Heldenhammer! Send this out! At speed! Summon fire! Burn everything!
Now let's pull back a little bit more.
All right! For the Emperor! Ready for war! Markus Wulfart! For the lady!
Try to lock that down.
Receive! We are Sigma now! Moving now! For France! Formation march!
Okay, this is looking all right. Not horrendous. All right. These guys are—they're dying again.
Outriders! Your orders? The Empire endures!
They are about to break unless we do something big.
Outriders!
Yep, get them out. Put them over here.
For the Emperor! Faster!
Okay, get these guys over this.
Take aim! Standing by!
Oh, we want you grenadiering at them. So I think they're technically alive, so let's try to keep them that way.
Kindle flame!
Just barely.
I channel fire! Master engineer! For the Empire! Very well!
I don't know where they're still at, but
Enact judgment!
we can get the win. Just gotta get the win.
Take the ground!
I guess they're right there still. They're technically just one little unit of oh, where are you going? Don't go anywhere.
Pyromancer! Charge!
Nice. I think that's gonna break them.
Awaiting orders!
Get some shots over here. Oh, they died. Oh, they died again. Oh. Let's see. Do we still get the win? Or does it count? Main forces have arrived. Oh my gosh. So there's even more forces here. We can handle that, but... Let's see if we fail. Or if it just... we continue fighting here. Knights are a little beat up here. Oh wow, they're just gonna take them on head on.
Forward! Formation, march! Marina, guide ahead! Ready for war! Seething fire! Yes! Knightly valor! Take the ground!
No shoddy contraptions here.
Great wizard!
Should be good. I don't know.
Taking position! The winds grow hot!
Yes, laddie.
On the hunt! Agree! Ready for war!
Can we buff him? He says we can. Let's get the cav and grenadiers in here, and that might help.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Our steeds are restless! Quick march! Markus Wulfart!
Try to take out the Lord here.
Launch! Paladin of Britannia! My soul is
Click all
afraid!
his buttons.
Our orders!
Get a nice little rear charge in here. Okay, fireball him and then miss. Give him a huge chance to miscast.
Outriders! Markus Wulfart!
Ah,
By Ulrich
and hopefully this will wipe him out.
Very well!
They're almost dead. Nice, there they break. And hopefully, I mean that doesn't ruin us, but we might have lost. We'll see. Close victory it says. But all in all, I mean fun fight, fun battle, fun map. Fond memories of sieging on that one. You got those quite a bit in 2. I don't know if I've seen it as often. I mean, definitely not as often in 3, but Illustria is probably where we battle the least, right? I was kind of thinking the other day as we were talking about campaigns we've played recently, and talking with you guys about what you were playing, right? Yeah, Illustria, then probably like Nagron are the 2 least played areas probably in our campaigns. We go to the other parts of the world quite often. But yeah, we'll have to look into it. I mean, I was kind of debating, like, do we go back into the Gromandel campaign? It's not a horrible one, but that is quite the corner. I don't know how rough Valky is not going to be now, too. She might be pretty stout with some of the new units. Was it ever changed that she gets access to those units? I remember reading when the DLC first came out that there was, like, she didn't have access at first. And I didn't know if that was like intended or not intended. I never ended up actually following up now that I think about it. But I hope so. You'd think. If she dedicates enough to corn. We've gained. What I'm thinking is this might just heal up our grenadiers. Every little dollar's counting right now, though, so let's try to save as much money as possible. Competent Protector. Scribe. Nice. Got 1,000 kills with melee cav. The theoretical tacticians at the Imperial Gunnery School may well have developed a new, game-changing model for cavalry warfare, but Countess Emmanuel and Bruckner, her champion, remain unconvinced. What they really need to see is the method proved in combat, against the Emperor's foes and as soon as humanly possible. Only then will they be satisfied that a man of Bruckner's singular talents will be put to best use on the battlefield. We got 1,000 gold and Theodore Bruckner. Yes, we finished the Emperor Bow mission.
Theodore Bruckner.
Let's get him going up north.
Moving out.
And we are so close. So close. We should be able to get it next turn.
Is all. Markus Wulfart.
We need to work our way up to... Yeah, we lose reduction executioner now.
My arrow flies through.
I guess spread control's not a horrible one either. While they're there, lower the control.
Markus Wulfart.
I guess raise control. Same with him. Put it up his leadership aura. We'll boost income with this guy.
Every last
same
beast.
here. 'Cause I think, yeah, it's just some last little bits of spells.
Markus Wulfart.
Nice. Get a 10% word save. Yep. And I think we are good to go. Let's go ahead and end the turn, and we'll see what... We should get Ulrica, or at least the next mission in Ulrica's chain. And then we should be able to knock out Aristad, I think with like almost an auto-resolve, I think it was. And then I think we're into the scalings. The big question is going to be when we pop that, when our, what is it called? What is it called? When we're too fighty. They're going to send another lizard army at us. But we'll see. If it's on this part of the country, I mean, it's not going to be an issue. If it's there, we might have a problem. Might be in trouble. But otherwise, I think we'll be fine. But yeah, into Norsca we go. The problem is, like, it does take so long for these end turns. But it is nice. I was watching a little bit of another streamer this morning, our buddy Hans. I've been watching his stuff on other sites too. Watching, what is it? Company Heroes stuff, man. He did a multiplayer thing a while back. It was a ton of fun to watch. But I think he's in like the Southlands. It's like, oh my gosh, this looks so good. And I was thinking to the stuff as we explored Bretonia. I mean, checking out those new Empire factions. We got the Knights of the Blazing Sun here in southern Norsca. Man, I do love that feel of like new maps, new factions. You see some really neat color combinations now. And it's just sometimes the little things, these map changes that are kind of just like, oh man, it just kind of adds in that new feel. That fun filter kind of goes up a little bit. But yeah, I had hoped to kind of game a little bit last night. I did not get a chance to. I've been hoping to play a little bit more of that Claire Obscure game. I watched a couple buddies play, right? And had a lot of fun. I want to say we raided out to Woody yesterday. But I want to say shortly after, and before stream yesterday, I was watching people play it. And I've been pretty interested with the art style. It looks pretty fun. And I love that play style. I'm so glad it's coming back a little bit with that. where I see someone posted a video of like the guy talking at the Game Awards about, you know, the next year's big game will be, he like put his prediction out there, like someone doing what they love, not what they think they was going to make them a ton of money. And they use Claire Obscure as an example. I was like, yeah, might not be wrong. Because I think he even said like they're going to do something that someone in the market thought was dead, and they're going to nail it. Cloaked stranger from the misdread land of Albion approaches with a request. He is of sinister aspect, but assures you that his intentions are good. We'll go ahead and safeguard. Refuse this creature. Send this dark emissary on his way. There is nothing in Albion for us. Let some other fool pay for this creature's shadow war. Okay, cool. We finish off this mission. The reports were not exaggerated. Bodies abound were discovered, clawed, savaged, and feasted upon by some unholy creature. A peasant comes forth speaking of a near-deadly encounter with a seemingly feral vampire, before the intervention of an aristocrat known as Countess Gabriella prevented him from becoming a creature's victim. Curiously, the Countess addressed the vampire as Ulrika. If this is the same individual that Franz once recalled saving his life from a would-be assassin, then further investigation is required. The peasant believes the Countess and Ulrika have retreated to Nachthafen Castle. Nachthafen. Entering the citadel will require you to masquerade as nobility, best achieved with the help of a gold-laden treasure vault. We'll get 500 gold, and we gain an opportunity to recruit Ulrika. Upon gaining entry into Nachthafen Castle, you discover that it indeed harbors the vampire Ulrika Magdova Straghove, and her mentor, Countess Gabriella. No, her mention. While both are incredibly strong in their own right, Ulrika's lack of control has caught up with her, causing the two to be backed into a corner and outmatched by the adversary before them. Let me fight them, Ulrika snarls, her fangs bared and swords unsheathed. I've bested greater warriors in single combat. I will not be found wanting for. Before she can continue, Gabriella swiftly steps forward to present another option. Let them go, for Ulrika was turned against her will. By a vampire countess. Gabriella continues, explaining that she was fulfilling a promise to train the young vampiress to do no harm. The story seems genuine, but can such a creature of the night be trusted? The sisterhood who play the games of political misdirection. No, it's clear what must be done. Recruit her? Execute her. Recruit her. Of course, recruit her. Okay. Onward into glory. Clearly, though Ulrika and Gabriella are no friends of the ruinous powers, they cannot be allowed to act of their own accord. Ulrika will not return to Nachthafen Castle, but will instead continue her training in our service. While many are unhappy with this decision, perhaps she will find redemption through fighting our enemies or peace in a noble death.
Yes, General. Hit 'em hard and fast.
Okay, let's hope we can take out the settlement the same way.
The snow evokes memories of home.
Cleanse the Empire, of course. Engineer.
Okay, all the same things, just now we have Ulrika.
Fearless.
Ulrika Magdova.
Go not
Let's
resolve
get
that.
this done.
And we don't need to
Sleep
loot
with
and
one eye
occupy.
open.
Faction destroyed. Edge wizard.
Born in the motherland.
Hostility increased.
Markus Wulfart.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Boost income some more. Nice, and just like that. Just doing the quest battle made that big of a difference.
Justice can
Very
wait.
good. Good timing on it, too. Let's go ahead and, well, we have this much money. Let's go and get city-state. The greatest cities of the Empire are self-governing capitals, more powerful than the provinces they sit within. Go ahead and upgrade that. We still have 3,500. We can take it to some of these smaller settlements, maybe build them up. So we needed, yeah, growth here. Actually, control. We might need to go up here to Orvengast to take it out. Just to have more of the territory under our belt and less chaos. Well, we don't want chaos neighbors. That's just always going to produce bad outcomes. But it's not like it's going out of control.
Markus Wulfart.
Okay, so we are into the Vanaheim Mountains here. Down here in Bretonia, we had gone this way.
It will be an honor.
Castle Bastogne. Now Black Chasm. And so this is really Grom over here. He's only got a little bit of territory. It'd be nice to go check out Marienburg. That'd be kind of cool looking. Conquata, Battle, Newland, all can get more. Honestly, once that's built, we don't need it anymore. Conquata, though, can start taxing. Citadel of Lead. Yeah, let's get exotic animal pens. Once hunted, the creatures are stored in pens and cages for spectators or potential buyers. They reduce our cost for demigryphs by 25%, increase our recruit rank by 1, give us 30 exotic animal resources produced, and 127 gold per turn. I think that's good. Yeah, let's not tax these right now. Yeah, looking good. How are we doing on heroes? We're maxed. All the way. Okay, so we have seen Calavild Valley now. So they have Vanaheimling Home, which is another major settlement. There's no walls in Norsca, though, sadly. This is where we're at. Interesting, they're over here too. Maybe worth grabbing this, then we can sell it to the Wood Elves. So maybe we go back to Freergard so we can take out the rebellion that is likely coming. Maybe we go ahead and just start taxing it. Then we can take out the Zeech faction there. And then come back and deal with these Norskins. I think they're fighting the Wood Elves, so that might just build our relationship with the sisters a bit, which would be nice. It would be nice to build a little bit of a relationship with the sisters, and whether it be that this avoids warfare altogether with them, or at least prolongs it, both are beneficial. More time we have to focus on one target, whittle down our foes, bit by bit. Yeah, we'll have to see. Once we're into the mountain passes here, I think we're going to be pretty into it. Pretty committed. But yeah, my Memorial Day plans did not really come to fruition, but I might still try to record them. The Medal of Honor games are coming today, so that could be fun. Might be able to do that this evening. At least get them cleaned up and ready. See if it's something we still can go on. But I've been chewing on the idea more and more of making some YouTube content, and I need to make some kind of videos. And I think there's some like easy video, like low-hanging fruit kind of videos almost, that I can make, and they're kind of just like easy helping hands for any new player to pick up, right? I think that there's a good resource for that. Like, people would like having that. I don't know. That thought right there is usually the one that stops him. But we were talking a while ago about with Valhalla, where he was talking about it would be nice to have a video explaining how those settlement differences would be with climates and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that would be really nice. And I kind of had started putting it together, and I never came through all the way with it. And I wonder if a few videos like that would be pretty nice. And I know it's redundant in some places, like other people have made some similar videos, but I also wonder if like mentioning it and making another video on it might just bring light to it again. But I don't know. I don't know. Nice. So have a big old fat income.
What?
Okay. So he's still kind of going over this way towards that other area.
No finer schematics.
This is technically the Forest of Sighs. Where's the line? I'm guessing it's like right here. Yep.
If something can be understood, it can be dismantled.
Looks cool. Will of Waystalker. The evidence you observed yourself at the ruins does make it seem plausible that the men were slaughtered by some sort of beast. Still, the use of weapons of war could also not be conclusively ruled out. Kalara's resolve is strong, however, and you feel compelled to believe her. After all, the hunting senses of a Waystalker are not to be underestimated. Very good. That's one more mission done. Win 3 battles against the following race: Lizardmen. Gains trait Fervent. Very good. That's cruising through here. We haven't read any of these. The colonists speak of something strange living in the nearby jungle. They say it is not of the lizards nor of the ratmen that infest this continent, but something else. A ghost, they call it. Part of me thinks this God's forsaken place drives some men to hallucinations, but today a hunting party returned with a curious tale. They had been tracking a wild Bastillodon whose carcass would have provided much sustenance for the colonists, and had trapped the great beast in a bog. They claimed that as they moved in for the kill, it was unexpectedly struck down by an arrow propelled through the thick jungle canopy directly into one of its eyes. Such frightening huntsmanship could only be supernatural. In this flora-covered terrain, it is almost impossible to hit a moving Bastillodon's weak points from range as the men described. Furthermore, they claimed they were then threatened by a mysterious hooded figure in the trees above them, a sorrowful voice of a woman telling them whosoever approaches my bounty will share its fate. Perhaps this is the ghost of the colonists speak of. Whatever it is, to kill a Bastillodon in such a way requires a level of precision far exceeding that of any huntsman I've ever met. That's pretty gnarly, pretty badass. Apparent army increases movement range and protecting against ambushes. Talent with a bow unmatched by any other Imperial soldier. Very good. The Huntress of the Fae. I have met a few of the elusive Fae folk of Athaloran, and in my early dealings with Kalara, it certainly appears she is typical of her kind. On the rare occasions in the past when we have an ad sneaking up in a minute, we'll take a quick break when that comes. Appears she is typical of her kind. On the rare occasion in the past when my hunting expeditions unwittingly led me into the Wood Elves' realm, I found them to be standoffish and determinedly detached from the outside world, almost aggressively so. Those familiar with the Azrae know better than to trespass upon their hunting grounds, for they are considered to be some of the most lethal hunters in the known world. We are extremely fortunate to have brought a Waystalker into our ranks, regardless of how aloof she may be. Kalara told me that she has been in Lustria for quite some time. The beast she seeks does not prowl these lands alone, though, and bringing it down will take some fight, which is why she requested our assistance. For a Waystalker to admit that a quarry is beyond her talent confirms what an incredibly dangerous monster it must be. I gave her assurances that I would see this hunt through, but for now we will wait more information regarding the beast's whereabouts. We're on to 3, Slaughter amongst the ruins. Kalara has been part of the expedition for quite some time now. She seems restless to slay this beast, but knows little about its actual nature. I find it curious as to why she seeks a quarry which is largely a mystery to her. But in truth, I am simply glad to have her strength added to our own. So see no need to push the question. We are mobilizing now anyway, as news has reached camp that a treasure-seeking convoy of about 50 or so men disappeared into some nearby ruins. Kalara insisted she investigate and come back came back describing a grisly scene. Little was left of the mutilated men, she said, and she is convinced that it is connected to the beast we are hunting. Though I respect Kalara greatly, I feel she has not been entirely forthcoming with us. She might not be lying about what she has seen this time, but I do believe she is withholding something about the motives for her Lustrian hunt. For this reason, I've decided to take the expedition to investigate this ruin myself. I started having reservations about the true nature of the beast Kalara is pursuing, and even considered calling off this hunt, but then she revealed something quite astounding. It is her sincere belief that the beast she hunts contains the reincarnated soul of her dead lover. She explained that a punishment from the one called Kurnus, the elven god of the hunt, She explained that as a punishment from the one called Kurnus, the elven god of the hunt, Kalara's beloved is in an endless cycle of life and death, always coming back as a murderous beast after it is slain. She has killed several versions of the beast before, and is determined to end the cycle once and for all, so her love may finally pass into the afterlife. She believes almost obsessively that Kurnus is testing her, for she always finds that the lost soul of her lover passes into a more unkillable beast than the one before. Truly, the elven gods are stranger than those of men. Out of empathy for Kalara's loss, I have decided to continue helping her for now. We must cast our net out wide and interrogate the Dark Ones to the north as well as the Lizards to the south to see what they know of this beast. So we have to kill some lizardmen, and then we'll be on to the next one there.
Only the dedicated.
So I do think here, this is our move. Let's move back over here.
Increase the pace. Let's go.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
My curse is strength.
Okay. I see the ads rolling. We'll go ahead and take a quick moment. I'll be right back.
There's no time for games.
Nice. It does look like they were delivered, so
Markus
after
Wulfart.
stream I'll have to see how they look. I could hear one disc was free floating, so that does hurt a little bit.
Step two.
Does hurt the soul. So we're going way over there.
Gifted tinkerer.
Way over there. Down here. I just keep hoping we also run into... I mean, we kind of... I don't know. Do we go down and check that out? Now I'm kind of like hoping we find some vampire ghost stuff. This looks like Bordelot. Something else down here.
Ready?
With Sigmar's
Theodore
blessing,
Bruckner's on his way
I
north.
won't be hurried. Gnome's headsman.
An otter here. Poking back.
Not by any
yeah.
wisdom I know of.
For now. Gotta get into Crooktail Peak somehow. Doesn't look like they're technically at war with each other. Is he at war with anyone? Yeah, the Blazing Knights of the Blazing Sun. So that'll be good. Make them like us even more. We can build up some more farms. Might be nice to get some witch hunters, but I think money would be best right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and just keep them happy for the moment. Okay. We'll get over to the Fear Guard and then Horvengast and take out the Zeech here. We'll have to see how many Zeech or factions this Zeech faction has. Or settlements, not factions. How many settlements this faction has, and then we can kind of turn our attention towards it a little bit closer, hopefully. But yeah, I'm excited. I loved Medal of Honor growing up. I haven't been able to find... I think I found one the other day. Here, let me see. It's like right here. You have European Assault there, but that's one I got more recently. I want to say, I don't know if I still have it or not, but I had the Rising Sun one for Xbox back in the day, and that was probably one of my favorites. I was a big World War II buff in school. Still kind of am, right? And I had loved playing the Medal of Honor games. I eventually loved playing the Call of Duty games. I loved that like setting of being able to play through the actions of World War II. Man, even like enjoyed, like I hated the idea of it because like, man, what a horrible war. But being able to play like Battlefield 1 and get into that game, that was a lot of fun too. Experiencing World War 1 through the video game, you know, lens. But yeah, still learned to hate mustard gas, man. That stuff sucked. I think there was gas in the game or something like that. I died so many times in that game, but it was fun. It was fun to like, you're only in your own little chunk of history, right? So being able to play through different games and experience history in like a fun, kind of controlled ways, I enjoy changing my perspective in that way. But I never played the first Medal of Honor, so I'd like to give that a try. And like I said, Underground was my first, so it's nice having that one back in the wheelhouse. I don't know if I still have it. There's so many games, and you know, me and my brother, we have a very on and off again relationship. But I remember him telling me a couple years back, he's like, "Oh, I stole the shit out of some of your games." He's like, "I have a whole box of games that like from our childhood," and like, and I definitely, when you moved out, man, we shared stuff, right? So I had no problem borrowing your games. I caught the bot, didn't I? But what bot alert? What do you mean? Welcome in, A-Train. How do you mean? There was the one that like I had moderate, right? But Are you talking about another one? I would hope that was pretty quick. Yeah. I appreciate the view, at least, when they do that. But yeah. There's other bots I've never had to deal with, so at least it's those, right? I've talked with buddies and had friends have worse experiences. Is it still there? It should. It says moderated on mine. Message deleted. Cheeky bastards. Cheeky bastards. They know what they're doing. A spat of riots has broken out across the Empire due to a recent tax rise. The increase had been introduced as a way to help generate more funds for your expedition in the New World colonies, but is putting a number of people into severe financial hardship. Though there is no real danger of insurrection just yet, you are contracted separately by the Elector Counts of Midland, Stirland, and Everland, who seek your backing on their chosen course of action. Which suggestion will you support? Income from ports reduced. I don't really want to do that. Let's go ahead and do this. Military action. Faction encountered, huh? How do we encounter them all the way over here? Oh, because they're convoy. Duh. Oh, their wall fails. Okay, some buildings finished.
Unflinching.
Oh, no worries. Much appreciated. But hey, either way, good looking out, man. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Hopefully all's well. Hopefully all's going great. Doing splendidly. Probably want to use the Rangers actually, but let's just see what we can get. Kinda worth
No
it.
greater marksman.
And let's just put this on.
Right, tuggers.
The obsidian blade.
Markus Wulfart. We are the best. Markus Wulfart. On the hunt. Markus Wulfart.
As nice
Wulfart.
as it is to have a snipe. Let's see if we can get something else. Yeah, like that.
Markus Wulfart.
Oh, no, like this.
Captain of Scouts. My arrow flies true.
Oh, she has Dawn. That's right.
Markus
She doesn't need
Wulfart. Fall in. Markus Wulfart. Markus Wulfart. Monster Hunter.
Obsidian blade. No.
Markus Wulfart. Every last beast. Markus Wulfart.
Sure.
Markus Wulfart.
He likes to say his name, doesn't he?
A defensible spot. Markus Wulfart.
It's gonna take a while to
Remove
get
it,
up here,
go.
so let's just go ahead and force march our way over there.
Raised in the saddle. Patience is a must.
Yes, Graf.
War drives progress. The way is uncertain. An easy endeavor.
So Ulrika arrives on us. Theodore
No
comes from the
foe
city.
escapes.
I guess he
Gotta
might
rest.
get there quicker doing that. I'm gonna try to get Ulrika in here, and we were talking about getting him leveled up, so let's get him up and running.
Master engineer. Just as I designed.
Probably have to do something there. Yeah, really probably here and here.
Never complacent. The constituent elements must be strong.
Captain of Scouts.
Burdened with brilliance.
Do we do that? Let's get another 800.
I choose
Yeah,
only
but that's a pretty
the
decent little
best.
stack there. Put Oruk in there when we can. One moment, guys.
Orders? If that's what the Emperor commands.
Trying to be respectful of this job thing. I don't know what that was all about, but man, these robocalls. Then we have this guy here. He can probably slip back into this army.
It will be done.
Diligent creator.
Yes, the rights of
And
war
what are we
are
looking
ready.
at? Drifting Castle could get growth. Get more money over here at Beast Peaks. More money at Lonely Ogben. Yeah, I like that. I like it. Okay, so hopefully next turn we're fighting against. Okay, so they are in here somewhere. They have 9 settlements. But they might be tucked in past the Corn faction? I don't know. The Flats of Frenzy are empty. After that fight too, after taking Horvengast, we are gonna probably have another lizardman attack. Hopefully it's up here, but I mean at least it's also us fighting another lizardman stack, so if we can fight it twice, that's 2 of the 3 battles done. Had I known ahead of time that that was going to be the mission, I could have saved our quest battle for that also. And that would have knocked it out pretty quick. I'm not that smart though, apparently. Not that genius. But yeah, hopefully I still have my copy of Rising Sun. That was a fun game. I know they had different versions, right? It was like Rising Sun on a couple of the consoles, and they had like, wasn't it like a Pacific Assault or something? I don't know. I didn't end up playing all the Medal of Honors, especially not the newer ones. But yeah, I think we were playing. What's it called? It's like the Medal of Honor Battle Chest. We were playing that the other, like a year or 2 ago, for Veterans Day or Memorial Day. I forget which one. And then it might have been 4th of July. I forget. Then we also did Call of Duty, which both fun games. I remember my buddy back in the day. I think that's kind of how he ran a business at the school. He just made a bunch of I don't know if it'd be technically bootleg or like he made his own version of games, right? He basically would get a game and he'd be able to just like copy and print these things to discs, and then he'd sell you the disc. Or I don't know how he's getting all these discs, but I ended up getting like, what is it? Medal of Honor, Freedom Fighters, not Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, Freedom Fighters, Need for Speed Underground, all just for like we were doing trades. Like he needed something or something done. I forget exactly what I got him. I remember it was like I felt like I was robbing him blind because it didn't really cost me a whole lot. I told him, it's like, dude, you're giving me like a whole game, like a brand new game, like a $60 game for this thing, and it is not that value at all. It's like $50, maybe $40, maybe, and yeah, he was more than down for it. And then he explained, it's like, it doesn't cost me that much. Let's just put it that way. And I was like, oh, okay. It's like, we'll make a deal. I got a few games that way, and I enjoyed the hell out of them, but I always it was sketched me out enough that I don't know if I like doing this. I don't know if like you're just done with the game and giving me the game when you're done with it, and I'm like your GameStop, or if like you're pirating these or what, man. Orion, King of the Woods and Master of the Wild Hunt, is reborn anew. On the eve of the vernal equinox, the elite Wild Riders select a candidate to bear the mantle of the immortal Elven King for the year ahead. Now that Queen Ariel has done her secret work, Orion storms back into the world once more. As ever, he immediately calls a Wild Hunt to clear the forest of undesirable outsiders. The Herald of the Hunt sounds the horn, signaling the elves and forest spirits to fight in Nathalorn's defense. A primal urge to expel the forest's enemies that none can ignore. Okay. Interesting. We got our colonial factors. Attrition. The Shadow Gore herd has been witnessed in the regions. War with the Chaos Dwarves and Kislev. Oh yeah, they are here. Hello, neighbor.
Preemptive strike!
Let's try to pick on him a little bit.
Sir?
Nice, gives him an Imperial Pegasus there.
Expert in innovation.
Forge ahead!
He cannot get there.
Compelled by good sense.
Pitch camp!
My inventions serve the Empire. If you want it done right,
There's no way to get it there.
Markus Wulfart.
We can go to war with these and at least get another territory this turn. Get this building in our own fashion. Let's go ahead and go down here.
greetings, stranger.
And nope, no, wrong thing. Join war with the Equiline Trickery. Military access. Yeah, essentially just nullifies. Not quite enough for that, but military access is good enough for me. We'll keep brewing up that relationship until they do feel well enough to maybe alliance up with us.
Hound of judgment.
Boyarina.
I've calculated the best route.
I will track from the front.
Monster Hunter.
Bringing plans to fruition.
Every last beast. Kill to protect.
So many ideas.
I've got your backs, so watch mine.
Condemned. With your prodigious progress in the annexation of foreign lands, the Emperor's mandate is well on its way to being fulfilled. Karl Franz himself now ensures that only the most elite troops are dispatched to the expedition. The four main divisions of the Empire's military each has a package ready. Choose for whose shipment you would like to receive. Well, Hellblaster Volley Gun got added down there. A load of great swords and halberdiers, along with huntsmen, would be good to help build up our other stack. So with a steam tank and Luminarch, right? All good things there. Let's help make a stout line. Let's get the Imperial regiments. Enemy gathers over here again. Additional reinforcements. Due to the concessions back home, you've received an extra shipment of reinforcements for your Imperial supplies. Nice. 2 handgunners and a great sword. It's very good. Tower of Leon here.
What's the quarry? Huntsman General.
Let's see. Let's do that for now, at least. And we'll get a bunch of ROR and go smash the army, hopefully. Okay, here. What do we want? What do we want? Refined schematics might be kind of nice. Yeah, this might be pretty awesome too. Hunters Guild. Such groups are formed so that knowledge and experience can be shared for the betterment of all their members. Recruitment rank +2 for all Imperial supply units. I mean, we can always get some of those troops in here with them. But I don't think we need to. Next turn, we will turn our attention towards the Beastmen, probably. Assault Garrison.
Markus Wulfart. We are the best.
Executioner, yeah, we needed that. That'll help a ton. Spread control.
Captain
Spread
of
control.
Scouts. The nation calls.
Relentless.
Markus
And
Wulfart.
finish off Assassinate there.
None stand against me.
Get over here with
Champion
Otter.
of progress.
He can
I
chill
will
out over
track
here while
the
we send him
progress.
back.
Ah, my faith burns bright.
Henry
Genius
needs
of
to
the
get
Empire.
on to
Still a
think
few
this region
kinks to
here.
work out.
Black Axe Keep. Alright, that's kind of where we're going. Oh. That one will be done soon. North Scourge Hold. So a little bit farther past. Van Hal finds a lead. Hertwig returns to you in good spirits and renewed focus, explaining that he now has a solid lead in his search. The vampire he seeks is one of the infamous Pirate King's closest henchmen, who actively haunts the waters of the Vampire Coast to raise more potential recruits into his master's zombie crew. To find him, some raiding may be necessary. Okay, so we must have... Yes, we found some vampires. So that extended that story there. We got a necklace of fangs. What a godforsaken place this truly is. It seems that not a day goes by without the news of some horrible tropical disease striking some poor settler down. The most innocuous cut or scratch sustained here can become horribly infected within hours, making every trek into the jungle a highly risky endeavor indeed. He shot his pistol and distracted the hell out of me right there. But, I mean, it looks cool. Perhaps by fate, word has reached me of a mysterious individual who shadows the Empire's troops in the deep jungle, patching up the wounds of the gravely injured left behind following skirmishes with the lizards. Men thought to be well within Moore's deathly embrace have been mysteriously brought back from the brink by someone who clearly has advanced medical training. With even the most horrendous injuries cleaned, disinfected, and stitched as if by the hand of the most highly trained physician in all of the Empire. Our very own injured relate to me their encounters of this healer, not remembering much other than glimpses of a necklace of fangs, trophies perhaps. I have been in few environments more treacherous to man than Lustria. It goes without saying that for us to endure here, we should somehow reach out to this medic and persuade them to join our cause. Got Hunter Specialty, Slayer of Undead, proficient at laying the dead to rest permanently. Flexible role, hero can be specialized as either a veteran warrior or a supporting healer. Hertwig Van Hall is an intriguing individual. He bears the surname of a well-known ancient lineage of witch doctors, but for reasons unknown to me, he seems rather ashamed of it. When I brought it up, he responded angrily, claiming his vocation as a witch hunter was not of his choosing. He then quickly changed the subject, revealing that he was a master physician of Altdorf, and insisted I address him as her doctor. It truly beguiles me why a physician from Altdorf is carrying out witch hunter duties in Lustria, but I am not one to poke about in another man's private affairs. There is certainly much more to her doctor, which perhaps in time he will reveal on his own volition. But right now, he has temporarily left camp. Before leaving, he told me he intends to track down some information about one particular vampire he has been searching for, called Alistair the Red. He has given me assurances that I cannot help him with this particular task, and that he will return soon. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Van Hall the Self-Loather. In getting to know her doctor better, I've discovered that he is a most conflicted man. He is ruthlessly obsessed with destroying vampires, but is also a skillful healer. With astounding convalescent skills, I felt I had built up enough of a rapport to bring up the subject of his famous lineage once again. With a deep sigh, Hertwig explained his intense hate for the Van Hall name. For his ambition was always to preserve life and not to chase destruction. For him, the Van Halls would never be innocent of their progenitors' sins, and he wanted nothing to do with them. A man can try to avoid his destiny as much as he wants, he added, but in the end, it will always find him. He would elaborate no further. The next day, he invoked me to continue helping him with his mission to track down Alistair the Red. He says the best way to draw attention from a pirate is to raid their lands and waters. So that is what we will do. It is certainly not without a touch of irony that we are probably about to steal from pirates. Nice. Raid any region belonging to Vampire Coast. So we want to get over there. So going along this coastline is kind of in our best interest, but I don't know if we really will. So really he can kind of start looping back. His mission is more or less done. Nice, there's Carcassonne south of us. Wish these guys would
I will listen.
party up. Friend us, but they don't. So is Southern Realm. Oh, they're not even. So we can't confederate with them.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
I mean, you could use him as a recruiter. But right now we're using him for vision. So there we go. We're buddies. If you declare on us, you declare on them. So we got undead over there that we can go fight. That's nice. But
Grand inventor.
oh, you got pretty close. Not quite close enough, but pretty close. Let's actually check on this real quick.
Markus Wulfart.
Not horrible. Osberg here. Probably do need to build that up at some point.
Huntsman General.
Citadel of Lead, do a tier 3 would be nice. That's pretty awesome also. 23 turns. Let's slap in a tavern real quick. That should mellow things out a little bit. Same here. We'll put in a tavern over here and hopefully increase the public order a little bit more with that control going up. Man's villages and towns across the old world are dominated by taverns as much as any smithy or general store. Well, you gotta have somewhere to chill, man. Let's see. Heralds of Avalorn.
bids you greetings.
Yeah, we're getting on, so why don't we buddy up with them? And we'll even, like I said, we'll probably end up taking Crooktail Peak and then selling it off to them. Ooh, maybe a Monolith of Urlock, too. They're just stealing settlements from them. So we got a little bit of money here. Get back into the growth game. probably a farm at Beast Peaks, way up in the hills and the mountains here. We'll go and get that going, and we'll go to the intern here. We'll see if Zintler can hold off this wave of lizards. I don't know how hard it's going to be getting, though. Our claim's getting up there. It's getting pretty late in the campaign. This is probably going to be a gnarly little stack. It might be that we want to recruit some troops for him, too, and along with the ROR, but I don't know. I'm hoping for an auto resolve we can probably go fight the ghosts of Pahau, really, if we want. And that'll be a few fights against lizards. That'll wrap up that mission. Yeah, we look a bit stronger than them, so we can probably handle that fight. We'll just have to wait and see. There it goes. I was like, what's going on? Why is it not moving? But yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm really excited to play. There's a part of me that just loves retro gaming, right? So I missed another call. Oh. One second, guys. Okay.
Speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
Oh, they're gonna declare. Yep. At least. Oh. Oh no. There's no way that they win this. Okay. Hold on a second. What if we keep them together here? I don't know. I wonder if we give him a gift. Hold on here. Maybe we give him a gift and then attack him. I wonder if we can do that. If it'll make us look bad. Because it would just be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. Come on, meow. I mean, we could always have dudes stand outside the settlement. That might have him stand a little closer doing that. But yeah, I'm a nut for retro gaming, man. There's a part of me that wants to start doing more of it and like making videos, but there's a big part of me like, do you think there's any like actual like base for it. Like, people are actually interested in watching like old retro stuff. I mean, of course, like a particular person's gonna be like, man, the nostalgia, it's perfect. But you know, well, he's here. He's here. That's why. Let's try loading this one. Let's see, as we end the turn, if we can pay him. Buy us a little bit of time. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get into it here. Just do our thing. Man, it does make me appreciate our load times. Now that, like, after playing on this for a little while now, so grateful for that patch so long ago that accelerated things.
The expedition is eager.
Master Engineer.
I need 300.
What does the
Yeah.
Emperor bid?
Take this as a nice little offering. That'll keep them off our back for a little bit.
Huntsman
Can
General.
still spend anything anywhere? A little bit. Conquata can get growth instead. And let's hope that does all we need it to do.
Let's not cause an avalanche.
Fingers crossed. We just need one turn. Keep them off our back for one turn. Come on, go somewhere else, Beastman. Do something else. I mean, we'll see. This would be a pretty fun map for Beastmen. The way things are spread out, the Beastman faction could get around pretty nicely between settlements, pick its battles, play pretty smart, really. Could be a lot of fun. That could be a good time. But yeah, we get him in here. He won't be in forced march. We'll have Theodore in here. We'll maybe be a turn closer to having the it's not an archlector, whatever they're called. Warrior priest. Get him in there. That'll be pretty awesome. Pretty stellar, man. Almost there. It's got a lot to think about, though. I mean, you think about how big this map is, all the different factions. A lot of moving pieces. Lots to do. But yeah, I couldn't believe the Dutch oven was literally there the whole time. Is that Skull Taker like literally like right next to us? That's not good either. Let the sisters deal with Skull Taker, hopefully. We're almost to the end of the list here. All this loading just to see if we make it to the next turn. Oh no. Here we go. They still declare.
Not leave here.
Yeah. Okay. So we do have to go back a turn or so. We do. I mean, he can technically get close enough, I think, to attack the Beastmen. Or we just leave him there. We could just leave him back there. And then they'd have to attack Wulfart. That'd be much better fight. Could maybe even get ahead on the turn with them spawning the army near us, but we'll see. Watch us put an army down there, and that's not where they spawn the incursion. But I wonder if it's just always going to be back at our home base of Albion. So we'll just perpetually need an army hanging out in Albion, repelling those. And I wonder if we get a military alliance or something going with Cathay, if they'll attack the army too for us. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to try some things here. You know, I love the game. I love this game so much. But it has had that little bit. I mean, there's been nothing outside of like added content over that time, right? We've had nothing really new added, right?
Camaraderie shall get us there.
It is super exciting getting like a new map like this. I really cannot say enough about how I hope that kind of comes to fruition. I hope we get some more maps, some cool things to go along with it. As we kind of hit the loop on this one, like getting like an old world map would be kind of neat. Getting like a different tales across the Warhammer universe in ways that we could experience with. I mean, we have so many cool, interesting characters in this game. There's so many still that could be added.
In my blood.
I would love to be able to like deal with like the first Chaos invasions and go back and deal with Marius Leitdorf and his stuff, and like, the old world would be a fun time to play through. Like that time frame they're kind of bringing up. It'd be neat, and then you could kind of like co-release things. Like if things are coming out for the old world you really want to hype up, you could really sit in this game too. Kind of get people hyped up and kind of cross those boundaries, right? Get from the game to the tabletop to the tabletop to the game kind of thing. We'll see though. We'll see. Like I said, there's all kinds of adventures and rivalries and cool storylines we could get into. But it also, I mean, sky's the limit when you have the modders doing what they're doing too, right? Kind of gives us a glimpse into what it could look like. I still remember I watched somebody play through a campaign of Medieval 2's mod for Warhammer Fantasy, and I had no idea what was going on, but I just remember them fighting a bunch of Dark Elves, and I didn't know anything at the time about the game, the genre, the IP, anything about it. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to be like, what? They have freaking dinosaurs, like lizards, like cold ones. And I remember saying something in the chat, and there's like, oh yeah, check this out. And they like went over and pointed to like, there's lizard men, like actual lizards. And I just remember being like, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. This is cool. I remember watching all kinds of cool Total War mods. You know, there's like Total War Hyrule was one that I was honestly like, wow, this actually is much more interesting and fun than I thought it would be, right? Like I just kind of thought like there's like what, like 3 or 4 factions total. If you really think about it, it's like no, there's more, way more than that. At least a dozen, and then you have like very different factions. So that was an interesting one too, along with of course hours of watching the Lord of the Rings one. That was such a fun one. Such a fun one to watch back in the day. I really never tried them though. Never tried them. Would love to. I'm surprised they haven't done like a Lord of the Rings mod with this, but they probably have. I just haven't seen it. I want to say I've heard there's like a Lord of the Rings mod for one of the other Total Wars that's really good. Nice convoy arrives, the hunt begins, all that good stuff that happened before.
Fearless.
The Beastmen did not emerge this time.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Okay, so there's that.
Ulrika, stay in my stead.
Yeah, there's no Beastmen here now.
Markus Wulfart.
There's a cultist.
Fight with clout, comrades. The Emperor claims this place.
Yeah, that's what we took before. Nice, we get the additional reinforcements.
Lady of the Glade.
Theodore Bruckner. Soon, but not yet.
Onwards, there is much to do. So many ideas.
None stand against me.
Get him out
Make
here.
way for the Imperial fleet.
Can't quite get in there.
Call me, sir.
Get
Yes,
him
my
going over
lord.
this way.
What do you require?
Yes.
Him come back
Righteous
this way.
fury upon them.
Engineer.
Let's have you chill
Orienting.
here. They'll finish this mission
Engineer.
here like we did last time. And all's looking pretty good.
We proceed. Onwards!
Huntsman General. Advancing.
Isn't it supposed to say like our enemies gather? Yep. Enemy will appear in 2
Huntsman
turns.
General. Step to it.
So let's say we're in his territory. I think we need to be in an encamp stance, right? We'll try next time, but
Covering
we'll chill him
ground.
out. We'll get him winding up some winds here. Drifting Castle. What can we do? What can we do? A port might be nice to build up. So would Black Bog. So would Black Bog. That would be pretty good. Where's Newland? There we go. Black Bog, and then what we can also do is get rid of all of these fields. All that growth is going to be gone. We don't really need it anymore, but the casualty replenishment is going to hurt. But everything's leveled up, everything's topped, so we can get other hopeful things going on in there that'll get us to the end. We'll get Hunter Skilled like we did before. Nice, we got some levels to work through here. We got Executioner,
Markus Wulfart.
Control,
Markus
Spread
Wulfart.
Control,
Ragtuggers.
Relentless,
Markus Wulfart.
Assassinate, And we're good. I think we are good. And now, no attack by the beastmen, hopefully. We have taken our own little chunk of the Norscan coastline, right along the border with the Dark Prince's realm. If they're coming through this part of the Chaos Wastes, or the Chaos Realms, I guess you could say, it's coming through us, sadly. We'll have to see how that kind of transpires, what that kind of does with things. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm hoping to get over here soon, but the war with the scaling is kind of on the docket also. There's an ad sneaking up about 5 minutes. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and top off my coffee, stretch a little bit, get things sorted out, make sure the dog's good. Yeah, it's a little bit early to check in with my daughter, but got to make sure she's coming home. I guess it's Tuesday. She doesn't have after school stuff today. Woo! Ah. That's how I chip a glass or a cup. I don't think I did, but that's metal on freaking cup. Almost got coffee everywhere, but thank God it was so empty. That one, funny story about that cup. So I go in, and I went into like a Hobby Lobby near my wife's work at the time. And I was like, okay, where's they got cups? Is there any good cups this time around? And they had like a Joker cup and this Venom cup. And I was like, it's okay. And if I really want it, I'll come back tomorrow or the next day, and we'll see. So I come back the next day, like, yeah, I'll get it. Why not? I need like one more cup to go in the rotation. That'll be like a perfect 7-day week. I can wash the coffee cups once a week, as long as they don't get too nasty. Probably do it more than that. It's what I end up doing, but it's kind of like I can get a decent rotation going. And most of them are dishwasher safe. So I go in and it's not there. They're sold out. They sold out of all the cups that weekend. And it was like something like, it was close to some kind of holiday or something. So it was like, okay, it makes sense they all sold out. And it makes sense who they sold them out to. Ad's about in a minute, not 4 minutes. My bad. But I go in. I'm like, okay, there's another Hobby Lobby on the way home. I'll stop by there, and we'll see. And I go in, and sure enough, it's there. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Well, I go to grab it, and there's one behind it. It has a big old chip in it. And this little glowing red sticker almost. And I'm like, oh, man, I wonder if that one's on clearance. Sure enough, it's on clearance. And I think they're normally $8 to $7 or something. $9 maybe, $6.99. It was 69 cents. I was like, no way. So I took it up to the front counter. I was like, is this really only 69 cents? It's just like, yep, it's damaged. And it won't last forever, but, I mean, it's there. And I was like, yeah, you know what? For 69 cents, it's worth it. Let's do it. So they want us to raise or sack the Monolith of Urlock. Which we can do that, no problem. No problem. There's no... Yeah, we don't have military access. So if Zeech wanted to, they could just walk through.
Markus Wulfart,
right?
the nation
They could just be like, nah, we're doing it anyway.
Burdened with brilliance.
Markus Wulfart. No time to waste.
That's where you get him in the settlement.
Pioneer of progress.
Him
The
outside
wind
of it.
carries us.
Now, weapon practice.
There is power within prayer.
Wait, nope, no.
It will be an honor.
I thought this was the other way around. My bad. My bad.
Craftsman. Mind of mechanisms.
Okay, so that gets that lead. We'll get over here to Orland Lair, Monolith of Hjorgar. We are going towards North Scourge Hold, so it's all the way over here.
A clean firearm is a
Still quite a
reliable
distance
firearm.
away, but we should be fine. Let's get him out
If that's what the Emperor commands.
into the seas. He could hopefully get going a little quicker. Man, these guys are everywhere.
Ever vigilant.
Ah, there's the ad. Let's check into this. We'll check this when we get back. Be right back. Alrighty. So let's kind of test. We're going to test this.
Move out!
Yeah, he can't. He cannot.
On the trail!
So. We have a little bit of time here. Let's go ahead. Load up all that we can. It's not gonna do it. We gotta be strategery.
Huntsman General!
Yeah, we can wait, or
Imperial Scholar.
How to proceed?
we can use these forces to our
Nation
advantage, I guess.
calls.
Any quick deals or anything? Help us out. Not really. I don't know if it's worth. What we might do is just stockpile money for a few turns. And then buy up the ROR when we find out where they're going. In the last minute. And hope that it's up here. Fingers crossed. No promises. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm excited to use the Dutch oven a bit more. It's nice to have in the kitchen. I need to find more recipes that utilize it. But yeah, assassin noodles, like cooking it that style was pretty good. The noodles didn't get as soft as they do. I mean, of course, if you boil them, but having that little bit of, it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. My son loved it. My daughter, oh my gosh. So she asks, I asked her if she wouldn't mind trying it, and she's like, "No, I really don't want to." And I always tease her about that kind of stuff. Like, you're so picky. You gotta broaden your horizons. Well, she comes into the kitchen and thinks I didn't, and just immediately thinks I didn't cook it at all for her. All the glare, all the evil glare that I got.
This is for the best.
Huntsman General! All right. Get a move on!
Honestly, why don't we get
Men
him
are
out over
weary.
there, and we can kind of see where the army ends up. Right? So we'll see where the lizards pop up. We'll see what they have. This is the most expensive hero in the world, but we'll kind of get ahead of them, and then hopefully recruit all the stuffs and things. I don't know what Yombo is doing. Yombo and both the Lithanar, both of them are just kind of chilling here. Very docile. More or less just happy with their little corner of Albion. I wish we could sell the Drifting Castle and just let Yombo deal with that one. But you go ahead and go to the Chaos Waste there, bud. His faction probably could easily do it, right? They have the, I mean, if he's using the, what is it, like stone and steel or iron and whatever, iron and stone system that they have. I forget, it's been a little while, but a very, very fun system. It took me a little while to figure out how it kind of worked, the spending back and forth, but once you get the hang of it, it's like, oh, okay. was a lot of fun, though. Provides a lot of neat things. Good opportunity. I suppose we kind of turn back to the past here. We've cleaned up the coast. We took out that extra faction. Yes. Man, paid a little bit better that time, it seems, almost. Or that might have been what they gave last time. I thought it was like 16, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Man, I really hope, like, with having our neighbor being a Southern Realms faction, I really hope, I really, really, really hope Dogs of War make it in. And if they could have Arabian too, that like mix that in with the Dogs of War faction, I think that'd be just perfect. But I don't know. I would love to see him kind of be that hybrid faction of like there's a bunch of little factions kind of mixed in with the greater whole of the Dogs of War book, but they seem like an easy play if you ask. Not necessarily easy. I take that back. I don't know how the coding goes. It's probably a nightmare, right? But I mean, elephants, flying carpets, I mean, flying archers. I mean, there's some cool stuff. And it doesn't, you know, you'd assume you don't have to do some kind of like radical new skeleton, right? No kind of, not some kind of insane new unit. I mean, a lot of it's kind of already in the game. Some of the more interesting stuff would probably come down to, I guess we would kind of already have like the vase archers in. It'd be like the, what is it, the squirrel men or whatever the flying, with the flyers, right? Where they fly around and fire things and, you know, little.
Huntsman General, proceed.
Yeah, that whole thing. Because they're supposed to have kind of like the Da Vinci style stuff,
pace.
right?
Ambush positions.
He's not going to be too happy about me trespassing, is he? Or do we have...
Let us talk frankly.
Yeah, we have military access, so who cares? They're good with it.
Markus Wulfart.
Okay, and then Marcus, we are going to
Increase the pace.
settlement
Gather
here.
supplies. Man the lookouts.
Theodore, just don't call me sir.
It seems I have much to consider first. My extremities have gone numb.
Oh, no, this is again, we almost did it again.
At once, sir.
We could go try to kill him, but I think he's
It will
better
be
used
an
here.
honor.
Pick him up along the way.
rights of war are ready.
With him.
Not like
Looks like they must have seen each other, knew each other from before. You know, they were just good neighborly
that's what the Emperor
hellos
commands.
there. Same here. You gotta say, I mean, you're working for the same people, right? You gotta stop by and say hi.
Engineer.
It will be an honor if that's what the Emperor commands.
Okay, and I think we still try to save our money here. Like here, we might be able to slip in that and some money. Would be really nice, but let's hold out for now. We already spent kind of more than I wanted to. We want to get an ROR stat going when we can. Let's see about some levels here. Ulrika got a level, very good. Increased mobility. Okay. We will see. We'll see from here. We'll try to get over to Kronfjell. Kronfjell? Fjell? Can't. My tongue is not made to speak this language. Oh man. Let's go ahead and get on from there. Hey Skittle, how goes, man? Wonderful stream this morning. I enjoyed watching the solo straight action. But yeah, hopefully all's good, brother. Hopefully all's great. Yeah, you had me. You had me jonesing for. That was one of them we talked about recently, right? And then, man, it had me just. I think I was watching one of those battles. Oh man, you caught me lurking, huh? Gnarly battle there. You set up an awesome battle line with some good guns. I was able to watch some of that, but that was perfect. I was watching while I was getting the kids ready for school and such. Today was smooth as butter. Considering yesterday, little man couldn't even find his backpack and all that went sideways. Dude, lesson nailed home. Like, he comes out this morning. He, Pickle Rick! What is up, Norscan? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Did it work? I hope it worked. It popped up. I didn't see it. Or I saw it. I didn't hear it. I didn't see any pop-up alert. I don't know if that one has this sound. I may not have. I messaged. I think I checked things before I got on. I was making phone calls and sending messages right before stream. The job. I need to talk to my wife. The job is so up and down. I did not. I just saw that one. Cosmic. Oh my gosh, you guys. The campaign so far probably looked. That is one I remember the first time I picked it up in 3. Oh, I got so triggered about. I think it was like a Torox fight. But how goes Cosmic? Hopefully you're well also, man. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful evening. I guess morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be for you. Hopefully it's wonderful. It's early afternoon here. Cannot complain. Man, it is like... Oh, what's the movie? Edward Scissorhands. Weirdly beautiful out, right? It is like that suburbia kind of like just stupidly bright and happy. And like you can't even almost open your eyes. It's so sunshiny, but like... enjoy it while I can because it's going to start getting hot. I think my neighbor said it's going to be 90 towards the end of the week. It's like, brr. Please don't. But it's the time. It's the time of year. Absolutely. Look at all these cool folks. Most people miss my messages. No. I was just missed it as I was going. I think I got on literally. Let me see. What time was it? Did it come through? Oh, no. That's my mistake. I must have checked and then literally. Yeah. Because I was on. When did or was that yet? I thought the first. Okay. I could be lost in the sauce here. But I'm 99% sure I got on almost. Not quite first thing. Because I had coffee and stuff. Answered a bunch of things. Checked on a bunch of things. Because I think I had like a paranoia attack. I'm like, oh my gosh. Did I do this? And I checked on some things. Yeah, maybe it was yesterday? I don't know. I know yesterday I did. But today was a rush, but I didn't think I was that lost in it. But no, I try if I know I have messages, I try to get back to them as quick as possible. There is time. There are those times where I
On the hunt. All right.
Yeah, we won't take attrition here.
Let's go.
Where I'm just like running. I'm getting like with the kids. Like if I'm jetting them to school or something, and I'm just not able to like really stop and check my phone, they'll end up stacking up, and then I'll just try as best I can. Yeah, try as best I can to answer them as soon as I can. So like a lot of times, my kids' school hates it because I'll literally pull over and sit there and answer a bunch of emails and texts. But I try. I mean, I get it. I
Huntsmarshal.
know people are busy and such,
My
but
calculations will ease our journey.
I've been a stay-at-home parent for so long. My schedule's so weird and wonky. It provides the opportunity to just I can message and get all that going, and then just like turn around and be like, okay. I think we go down here first. My schedule's flexible, so I can kind of put it on the other person to kind of be the leader, like carry the footwork there, like right, like when you dance, there's like a leader and a follower. I can just kind of like let the other person schedule kind of be the dictator of how things work, because like people are busy, stuff happens, and being like at home all the time, or at least around, I have the compliance of being able to get on my phone 90% of a day.
I want
Yeah, just make it convenient for the other person. Good to hear, Skittle. I'm way behind here. I apologize. Nice. Back to my old schedule. You got her DMs. I admit, dude, it's. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Life has gotten kind of quiet. I think it's this time every year. I'm just so busy that I kind of disappeared too much. But it's been kind of quiet lately, and I kind of like it. But at the same time, I feel really irresponsible. Especially so, like, yeah, I'll admit the business emails I haven't been getting back to on some of the game offers that I just don't know that any of us really care too much about. But then I don't know. I mean, I got an offer for Rainbow Six Siege this morning, but I don't know if I get those all the time, and I don't know if it's something you guys are interested in. I think it's just the seasons, like Fortnite style stuff. No, today, no. Kajel 544, thank you so much for the follow. That's your excuse? No, it's not an excuse. I have partaken in circles, and they just turn into time warps sometime, man. Sometimes you're sitting there, and all of a sudden, like, you're BSing, you're talking, you're having a good time, and it's been, poof, 2 hours. You're like, what the shit just happened? Like, the perfect one is like 45 minutes. It always takes like 45 minutes. You're like, how? How did this take 45 minutes? Favorite faction? So like just visual wise, I mean, you gotta say lizards, right? Like dinos riding dinos is just like, dude, how can you not love the style? And you throw an Aztec like Mexico-American kind of style there, that Central American kind of look. With the cool, like, what is it? Is it jade or turquoise or whatever? And then just mixed in with that gold. Such a cool styling. Such a cool faction. Just because I since a kid, I've loved dinosaurs, man. Come on. Who doesn't like a good dinosaur? But then, like, who do I end up, like numbers? If we look at pure numbers, man, who do I end up playing the most? Who do I have the most fun going back to? It's humans. It's Empire. It's the human... the average dude rising to the occasion, coming up and being like, hey man, I don't care if it's a stone troll or a mammoth, I got my halberd, I'm gonna do it. Like I can't help but to love that and just reenact it myself and enjoy it. I have seen the game died for me long ago. They had weird kinds. Like Lizardman. I must be rare. No, I feel like there's like, it's like old men, right? When you there's like that joke that goes like, when you hit that certain age, you either have to get into barbecue, World War II, or like there's like another couple of them they mentioned. I figure it's like that, right? Like there's kids that get into trains, there's kids that get into dinosaurs, there's kids that get into the cars, jets and stuff, like airplanes. A kid just seems to like gravitate to a thing sometime. Like my daughter was big into horses. So, I figured just that thematic, like me being that I enjoyed dinosaurs so much, everything was dinosaurs growing up as a little kid. I learned to read on dinosaur books. You know, Jurassic Park came out in the 90s. And I was like, oh my gosh, probably mildly traumatized me, but I mean, I had to see it. Grew up watching, probably mildly traumatized by Land Before Time, right? I mean, great. What is that? George Lucas, I think. So, I mean, I've always loved dinosaurs, but like, I also, and trains were cool, jets were cool. They were just the other things didn't as interest me as much. But then there were kids, you know, that did. My brother hated dinosaurs. He liked other things. So I figured it's just that gravitation. That's like that style is just like, ooh, piece of candy for my brain. Not playstyle. Admittedly, the playstyle needs a little bit. So like, especially, I mean, dare it be called? They just kind of, time has left them behind, right? They have they're in need of a tune-up. And I know, I want to say, not that long ago, there was open talk about Lizardmen being at the top of the list. I want to say they had talked about Norsca's up there, Lizardmen are up there, and then they went through another few factions. And then they had pointed out, like, I think at the time, that like this faction is definitely getting it before, but these factions are on our radar. I hope they come back and kind of like. Part of me is like, do we really need to totally remix the geometric web, or does it just need to be dialed up to 11? Does it just need to be more finely tuned to the game and the way the questions that it's asking, right? Or does it just need to be restructured, remastered? Greenskins for me. Greenskins I've grown akin to. Like, Greenskins used to be... I think I was... part of it was probably I was bad at it. But I just...
Now,
yeah, we'll just keep wasting our time with this guy, but eventually we'll get him into a stack.
absolutely not.
Oh, this cultist.
For the Empire.
If you want it done right,
So, I mean, we could
time to
get
draw
going
some
over
plans.
here into the two directions.
No time to waste. A roof of sorts.
Maybe we don't need to force march if he's going to take that much attrition.
Markus Wulfart.
The Empire. Preemptive strike.
Looks like
Gifted
we're
tinker.
almost here. I think we should be able to get there here pretty soon.
Orienting.
There we go. But yeah, Greenskins, like, I was so bad at them. So bad at them. But I think I was trying to play Greenskins as a normal, just like, A and B faction. Like your generic artillery, range, line, like, basic bitch faction. And that's not how they work. It's not how it functions. And I can't force a square, a square peg into a round hole. It just doesn't work that way. And once I kind of embraced, I remember watching Sango and him talking, I want to say we almost talked personally about it when we were talking one time. And then also like watching one of his streams talking about you got to embrace a melee factions, melee units. And there's no reason not to just have more melee versus like you can have a few archers and stuff, but like they're really going to shine if they have more biggins versus if they have a couple extra air boys. And I was like, no, duh, that makes total sense. I need to do that more. And once I started doing that a little bit more, I had a lot more fun. But I always kind of like, oh my gosh, the hooligans. But I just couldn't get the juice, right? I couldn't get the juice from the squeeze. It was just always more work to get good at them. And then once that happened, oh, way better. And then they have so many fun units now that you can't not have a great time and a fun variety of things. Hey, Ognito, how it goes, man? Sorry, I'm way behind here, guys. Let me catch up. Where is this one for me? Yeah, I mean, like, gameplay-wise, like, if we're just talking, like, what's in the game right now to play, oh my gosh, they, like, Chaos Dwarves are S tier. They are one of the best factions to pick up and play. So much stuff to them. So many ways of creating opportunity with their systems and functions. And, I have not played a single campaign I haven't had a good time playing. And almost every single one of those campaigns is over before I want it to be over. Nurgle fan? I love Nurgle. Nurgle out of the demons is probably my top choice. Or elves the most. Yeah. I think elves are becoming my eye roll now because they're like the Swiss Army knife of things. And I can't find a good reason why I don't like fighting them, but you get so tired of fighting elves so fast. Slanesh. Destroy all elves. I had that problem with Nurgle until I learned to embrace the waiting and slowly. Yeah, same thing happened with Cancel and Nurglings, man. Talking with him about Kugath and the Nurglings, man. And one day he's like, I was watching his stream and he's like, dude, embrace the Nurglings. You gotta embrace the Nurglings with this faction. And dude, it's literally like, you get the answer to the test and you go home and you have the answers and boom, you win. Was fighting elves? Yeah, there's a lot of elves. There's a lot of them. But I've always enjoyed them. Like, don't get me wrong. Same thing happened with the Eltharion campaign. Even though it's kind of getting nasty and way late into the campaign, it was still fun to use all the units. Like, but then like, it was starting to get exhausting because of the Darklands, really. After a few nights discreetly camping out in Pox Marsh, your lookouts spot a galleon approach and drop off what appears to be a small rowboat filled with about a dozen men or so. As they reach the beach, your forces immediately unleash a hail of arrows, killing all but one of them. The lone survivor rolls around on the sand in agony, an arrow buried in his knee. Roderick treks out towards the would-be assassin with his sword drawn, and you follow. Execution of captives or merciful. I mean, I kind of like the upkeep reduction. We kind of need it right now. So sadly, we take merciful. The damage would have been pretty cool to see, though. Forgiveness is a beautiful thing without which men struggle to move on with their lives. Wolf-hearted. Hardened by his years of bitter, bloody experience, Roderick has become a loner. Now he's found a new pack with which to run. Hit points plus 15%, melee attack plus 10. We got Shatter, breath attack. Well, look pretty cool. We'll have to give it a try. And he's now unbreakable. The Prince of Lustria. Much time has passed since you helped Prince Roderick vanquish his assassins at Pox Marsh. There's been no signs since that Duke Tudul intends to send more forces to kill him. You've assumed the Duke has given up. After all, Lustria is such a large and untamed land that it can easily drain the resources of any force sent against a single man, especially one who knows the land like Roderick does. It is safe to say the prince's troubles with his father are now over. Nice. Check on that. Most of the chaos factions, they were all pretty good, although I can't get behind Khorne. It's just boring steamrolling. Fair enough, right? You're just so powerful. What I do with Khorne to keep it kind of fresh, catatonic, is just like, how far can I push the machine, right? You can generate so many armies. You can generate so much stuff. Like, how much can you throw it into the wind? We auto-resolved a lot in ours just for time's sake, right? Because we were playing like 2 Khorne factions at the same time. We were rotating the others in, but it was, I don't know. There's a lot of Khorne. But if you min-max that, I wonder, you could probably vaporize the world pretty early, right? But yeah, like you're saying, you steamroll pretty hard. I wonder how much Khorne is the pre-counter situation, right? So you make something so powerful that everyone's like, oh my gosh, this thing's overpowered. It's so strong. It's so insane. Because the thing you have coming next is going to be that much more powerful. And it's going to be that much more powerful for their contrasting enemies. And their contrasting enemy has to have something that's going to, So you already have that in game. I forget, there's an example in League of Legends where they're like, this hero came out and everyone's like, oh my gosh, this thing's overpowered as crap. It's so strong. But then within a month or two, the next thing came out that was overpowered and strong. They were direct counters to each other. So long as you had one or the other on the team, they nullified each other. So it's like, it makes people want to buy the new cool thing and stay involved in the new cool stuff. But then also, it makes it so that there's still the rock, paper, scissors system in a way that you can counter it. So I wonder if it might be something like that. Because, Khorne was strong before, and now, they're stronger even now. But not impossibly strong. Played Chorfs. I think you 2 mods you should give a go. If we do Chorfs soon, it's going to have to be modded, because we just recently did Chorfs, so we got to do something new with it. You want to steamroll us badly? True. Just hoard them with the Marauders. Our challenge is all too strong early on, which is most of the fighting. Yeah. I can't find a flaw there. I can't find a flaw in that logic. They're just strong quick, and you got warriors so fast, and there's part of me that's like, man, are they strong too fast, or is it conducive to the fun of the faction, right? because I can't say that I don't have a good time. If I'm playing Khorne, I'm usually having a great time playing them. But like you're saying, am I losing? Am I really feeling challenged? No, not at all. And what ends a Khorne campaign most often than not is me just really running out of steam, wanting to keep showing up and playing the campaign. That's just a sad reality of it because they are so strong. But they fulfill exactly what they should be, I suppose. They're supposed to be the meat grinders. They're supposed to be, like, when you see a Warriors of Khorne or Wrathmongers or Slaughter Brutes, these things are just this epicness of blenders. And if you get the right counters, they die. So, yeah, I have a hard time scrutinizing, but at the same time, I totally get it because when I play it, I feel the same sometimes. So it's fine. That's a pretty meaty sword, though. But yeah, you're right. No magic. They have to have that. They're all about the fighting prowess, and that's what they do. So they have to be the fightiest, right? They have to be. And if they're not, who would be? Well, not at least for me. Try that way. Did we have one? Oh, there you go. There you go. That's a fun way of doing it. So we finished Roderick's thing. That's very good. Very nice. It caught my attention recently to hear of a swordsman who had become armyless after miraculously escaping a slaughter at the hands of the lizard beasts. A possible recruit, if my memory serves me correctly, he had arrived months earlier on a galleon that was flying a flag of Bretonnian dukedom unknown to me. Though I know little of the land of chivalry, he had disembarked with a group of men who looked vaguely knightly in appearance, but it was unclear whether they were individuals of any important political status. Their retinue was quite poorly equipped, as were they themselves. After buying what additional weapons and supplies they could from the colonists, they foolhardily headed straight into the jungle. Whether out of prudence or curiosity, I had them followed and watched. Unsurprisingly, word eventually returned that the Bretonnians were ill prepared for their foray, losing half their retinue to disease and attacks before stumbling into the mists surrounding the ancient temple city of Zahulapek. Thinking it was uninhabited, they attempted to plunder the city, but instead suffered a catastrophic slaughter at the hands of the lizardmen in a painfully predictable ambush. The one survivor, the swordsman, had somehow fought himself out of the trap and was still out there. The Bretonnian noble, Roderick, so Roderick's vengeance, Roderick l'Anguille, appears to be a man of great physical strength and fortitude. He must be, for he has witnessed many terrible things while on his doomed journey. He has told me stories of men being swallowed up by monstrous things, lurking in the waist-deep bogs that they waded through on the trek, only to be spat out again in a spray of bloody gore, and then of the slaughter of Zahulapek itself. How he and his men observed the temple city be totally uninhabited as they entered, getting all the way into the central plaza before being set upon by a swarm of 12-foot-tall reptilian monsters with daggers for teeth. Though he had fought out of his skin to survive and escape, in reality, many of his men had fell trying to protect him. Roderick clearly yearns for vengeance, but there is also a downtroddenness to his character, which I think goes far deeper than just the recent loss of his men. Maybe it is the reason why he came here in the first place, which he hasn't really talked about. Right now, Zahulapek is in range for a potentially successful assault, which needs to be capitalized upon without delay. Their biggest counter is Nurgle, high melee defense, and poison stops them. Yeah, fair enough. That it really does. And then, I mean, they do have spell resistance, but, I mean, how much does that really resist if you, like, debuff the crap out of them, right? And debuff their melee defense even that much more. Their melee defense being low and yours being high, I mean, it just creates that much more of a gap. I'll have to check it out. I want to say Kiwi was playing, Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi was playing with those recently, wasn't he? I want to say when I was in his chat the other day, well, a while back. It wasn't recently. I forget how long ago it was. I want to say it was last season, and we were talking about it. I had mentioned, like, man, what is this? And he's like, oh, it's this overhaul. I explained a little bit and showed it off, and yeah, it looked really fun. A Bretonnian without a home. After avenging the death of his men at Zahulapek, I have realized more and more that Roderick still bears within him a great resentment of something deeper. The only thing he has revealed thus far is that there are those back in his dukedom of Ingwell who would sooner see him dead than allow him to return. However, I have developed too much respect for the man just to ask about what sounds like a complicated past. After all, many ill-advised adventurer has come to seek riches in this place for one reason or another, most of whom underestimate how terrifying a place Lustria really is. The galleons that steadily trickle into the New World colonies constantly bring greedy fools from the Old World, who have unwisely braved the perilous crossing of the great ocean just for an opportunity to plunder cities they are not sure even exist. Of course, they all become lizard feed in the end, but not Roderick. He may very well be one of these greedy fools, but to have faced the lizardmen and survived marks him out as a warrior we could really do with having around, regardless of his past indiscretions. Number 4, the unfavored heir. To help our friend Roderick, I have ordered the expedition to march towards Box Marsh. There he claims he will intercept the assassins who wish him dead, before they even know what hit them. One evening, as we pitched camp for the night along the route, Roderick pulled me away from the campfire for a private word. With a deep sadness to his tone, he revealed that Lord Tudual, the unsavory individual who had ordered his death, is actually the Duke of Anguille, Roderick's homeland. But even more shocking is the fact that this Duke, Tudual, is actually Roderick's father. So Roderick is a prince of Anguille. He went on to explain that he is an unfavored heir, seen as a threat to the Duke Tudual's desired successor, Roderick's younger brother. The reason why Roderick came here with only a ragtag force in the first place has now become clear. Duke Tudual had sent his son to Lustria under the guise of wanting to prove himself, but in reality was counting on him perishing. It seems the Duke underestimated both Roderick's skill as a swordsman and his will to live. I have assured Roderick that he has nothing to fear, and together we shall vanquish these would-be assassins. 5. A prince born of a pauper. What a sorry state of affairs this truly is for Prince Roderick. We dealt with Duke Tudual's assassins without issue, but only time will tell if this will be the last attempt to prevent his son from returning to Anguille. Roderick himself seems uninterested in returning anyway. He tells me he has no intention of claiming power in a land he now feels no attachment to, for the jungle has become his home. The last piece of Roderick's story, the reason why his father wants him dead, had eluded me until recently, simply because Roderick had kept it secret. Now I know why, for it is a source of great shame for him. Though Roderick was his father's eldest son, his mother was a commoner who was Duke Tudual's peasant concubine. Fearing he would have no other son, the Duke recognized and brought Roderick into his household from birth. But when Roderick's younger brother was unexpectedly born of the Duke's lawful wife, Roderick was forsaken. Prince Roderick remains the rightful heir to the Duke of Anguille, and as long as he lives, it is feasible that Duke Tudual will attempt to remove him by sending assassins once again. As always, we must stay vigilant on his behalf. Very good. Interesting little story there. Fun tale.
Diligent, meticulous.
Poor Roderick.
Yes, Graf.
His family trying to kill him. So they're finally starting to break the back of these Norskins here, but it's still a pretty meaty settlement. Okay, so they are going north.
Sarmal.
Sir, quicken your stride.
Martik.
Scout leader, ambush positions. For now, no further.
Okay, we'll kind of sneak on over here.
Mar look out.
Hope he doesn't catch us.
Huntsman General.
And we'll just keep on saving so we can get a meaty ROR army. It's probably a horrible idea, but it's what we're doing.
So cold. How can one think in these
So we have to go raid some... Gotta go raid. And then fight lizardmen a few times. This will take care of one of them, hopefully, if we auto-resolve this. And then maybe if we get up to the Ghosts of Pahau, we can take them out. That'll be the 2 and the 3. Maybe we can't be more meaningful. Oh, yeah, no. Check out Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. I think he's on YouTube and here on Twitch. He's an awesome creator. Yeah, I think he streams, for me, it's a little bit of like early morning, late night kind of thing, because before he lives, it's just, I think it's the flip side of the Pacific, so just that difference in hours, right? But when I see he's live, I try to catch his content. Man, he's fun to watch. I like his attitude. I like his jokes. He makes me laugh. Okay, one moment, guys. Let me check my tabs. Clean up and sort some things real quick. Watch it crash. It's probably gonna crash now. Oh man. Okay. Still didn't crash. Yeah, Kiwi. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I mean, from what I can tell, I mean, I just had a conversation this morning about the internet, but like, I mean, hey, as far as you can trust somebody you've met on the internet, he seems like he's an awesome dude. I've never met him face to face, but yeah, I think whether you meet someone face to face or not, you know, you hang out with them enough and chat, BS with them, talk with them, you get to know people pretty well. And from what I can tell, he's like a good dude. Run away. And you're dead. That's what we have to deal with here. A bunch of Saurus. There's pterodons too. That'll be helpful. Faction destroyed. Killed in battle. Nice. Got it to a tier 5. In the rebellion. Played in battles. Runefang gifted. We got Legbiter. As a sign of Midland's gratitude for supporting them in important matters back home, Boris Todbringer has lent you the treasured runefang of his state for the remainder of the expedition. The magical sword known as Legbiter is a weapon of great poisons, and will be a poignant symbol of Midland's backing of your cause. Nice. This is the one that has regen. That is awesome. Super awesome.
Most wise.
Sharmal.
On behalf of my celestial and lunar parents, you are welcome.
Can't pay you for that, huh? So again, we'll wait and see where they end up. Can we get another hero yet? Nope. Let's slip in here and get ourselves a wizard conclave. Yeah, and a firearm academy.
Imperial Scholar. Strike!
Okay, who are these guys fighting?
Despoil and
Are you guys fighting anyone?
I've been looking forward to
Celestra.
this.
Dealing with the vampires. You ever played Dwarfs on the other map? If not. Yeah, no. I have played on the Realm of Chaos. I haven't in a long time. I played it on release.
Empowers me, and there is nothing.
They're gonna love me going to war by helping them. They're all the way down here, man. Holy Celestra. But I mean, that also puts them pretty close to us, so hopefully that'll be helpful.
Expert in innovation.
Oh, they're pretty beat up. Let's see if we can just get an auto resolve here. Yeah, very good.
This is it, man! Repairs can come later.
Charmed shield. The front of the shield depicts a warrior being blessed by a nameless lady. Its wielder gains protection from the sigil, especially against foes armed with missiles. Melee defense +7, ability charmed shield. Yeah, no, it really was a long time ago. It was literally like the release. When I was practicing the campaign, I figured, why not play it in...
Markus Wulfart.
So the way I thought about it is like, okay, if I'm probably going to stream it. Of course I'm going to stream it. I'm going to stream it. And if I'm going to stream it... Ooh, a settlement battle.
Fight with clout, comrades.
Is it time? Bathe in
Very good.
soul
There's the kill.
fire.
There's the victory. Yeah, it looks like it is Skulltaker. That sucks. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing that. Doing the whole drill thing. Does that mean they're just trying to like finish the drill and get it done and do the whole take over the world thing?
Grand inventor.
I mean, that'd be cool. That would be cool. We could get a gem mine shaft. Just get the basics, and then we'd have the major settlement here. Probably loot and occupy it so that we can, again, get that all sorted.
We'll
Yeah, let's go ahead and siege him. Shoot him with the rockets and such. But yeah, I chipped the shit out of this cup earlier. Big old chip in it. It's cracked. It hasn't chipped yet. But I think a little bit of nail polish or something. I'd find like some non-toxic stuff. But a little bit of sealant will keep it closed. Items if you put victory overhaul as well. Really? Man, I have to say, if nothing else, that we've had some wonky stuff happen. And like I said, it might be because I needed some updates and such. But I will say, like, the freshness that comes along with some of these mods and the new things that they bring to the campaign, it really is. It really is a lot of fun. It's kind of crazy. The modding community for this game is really, I mean, I don't want to piss anyone off, but I feel it's really second to none. Now, you might feel you have the best modding community, but Total War Warhammer is pretty good. Probably better. But we won't tell your mom. We don't really want to embarrass you that bad. We'll keep it one-sided in the hope that we can kind of really put a lot of our shots in this hillside here. I guess we have, I keep forgetting, we have Vanguard deployment. We'll put him over here to clear this away. Let's actually do this, as they're probably going to be running around for a while. Get away from the rockets and such.
Great cannon! Shields up! Pick targets!
No.
Yes,
They're
General!
probably pretty good.
Move out! Seeking enemy!
Master engineer!
By Ulrich's wrath! Shaman!
No, don't do
Take the
that.
ground! Find the
I mean,
enemy!
it's still probably a pretty juicy little cast over here, right?
Go! The winds blow hot! The Empire endures!
And then down here we can pop a firestorm.
Burn everything! Seething fire!
Very good. The mage again is doing a ton of work here. The battle wizard. Yeah, very, very impressed with the modding community, man. They come out with a lot of really good stuff.
I am a pyromancer!
It really, really should be. And I love that they like. I feel like CA does a lot in the vein of like they come out and they go, hey, you know, we see this you know, mod or what you guys have done here, and we either want to. I mean, I think there's been times where they just straight up like add something to the game that a modder has made, and like the different things they'll do with. They want to say that they've added maps that people have worked on, stuff like that. So it's really neat, really fun. And I mean, just I feel like it makes the game better. So I hope they keep it up. And I mean, the sad reality, we're probably going to have to rely on modders to get in what can't make it in, right? Because there's probably going to be stuff that just they end up not able to put in game. I hope it all makes it in game. Don't get me wrong, but the reality of the situation is probably just stuff that isn't going to sell. That they probably go, man, we just can't market it, so we don't know how to market it, and we're just going to have to, you know, omit it from the game. Maybe it's just like, it's something like Airby, where they're like, we don't know if people will respond positively or not. Maybe people get mad. You don't want to make people mad. You don't want to alienate your fan base. I don't know if it's something like that. I'm using random examples to hopefully, explain the point. But you know, modders would be a little like, hey, we'll add it in anyway, you know, and make it perfectly chill and cool. No one has to lose any money or anything like that. I don't know. I'm also, like I said yesterday, I am naive to the inner workings of these things, so I can't like speak definitively. I don't know. But the more in game, the better, if you ask me. I love this game. I'd love to see more and more stuff added. Okay, there's another ad coming up in about a minute. When that pops, I'm going to take a quick moment to check out the house, make sure my daughter's getting home from school okay, and we will get right back in this battle here in Norsca, continuing to take this, pretty fortified Norscan settlement, but we'll have no problem taking it from them. We'll take it. Let's pick it on the berserkers. That's pretty good.
We are Sigma's heirs! For Heldenhammer! At speed!
I mean, at least they're trying, right? A for effort. Will it hit? Looks like it's gonna hit. Very good. Can we hit the wolves? Yes, I think so. This hillside just provides such a good line of sight. Such a good set of shots.
I'll burn them! Faster! Move out! I channel fire!
Oh, I'm behind on the edge just popped. I will answer you guys' questions when I get back here in a sec. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I don't want you guys to miss much. I mean, we're cooking these guys here, but we'll be right back. Okay, I think we're back. I think we talked about that before. I think I want to say I did see an image, but I don't know. The Goblin Zeppelin I would love. Like, you think it'll let? Is that an official, like, does Games Workshop ever had like a model, or is that just something they brought over? Fight with Kugath to kill him, so it was just waiting game and I spam spells all over. Oh my gosh. Well done, Kajel. Dude, so who was it? I watched Creator one time fight an amazing battle. And now I had always basically killed the army and then let Kugath melt, right? Beat him in that way. This guy, and I envied this ever since, and I tried to emulate it. He just used the towers in the settlement and just kited Kugath around and just annihilated him that way. And I was like, holy cow, this is amazing. I forget who exactly, it was years and years ago, but it was definitely a clinic in doing amazing things. Let's center these a little bit more and we'll buff them. We're running through the winds a bit, getting pretty low. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Wait, what hit these guys? Oh, the tower. The tower's doing damage, damn it.
Yes, my lord. Wreathe them in flame. Take the ground.
Yeah, we'll pick on these a little bit.
Burn everything.
Skinwolf's getting picked on.
We are Sigma's heirs.
I mean, they don't have a ton left here. I think they have a healthy unit in the house, except maybe one or two of these things are pretty healthy, but like... Nice dodge. I should have done the other one. Should have hit him with the flame storm. Really? Okay. Dude, if Zeppelins are, like... I didn't know if that was like just a mod unit or something they actually had. Dude, I'm for it. I am for it. Honestly, the image I saw was like a mod kind of like image. Like, mock-up kind of thing. And I would have liked it. I would love it. Oh my gosh. The whiff. The real life whiff. Gotta get right over the top of him and fire that fireball, you know. I mean, we have this little goon squad we can send in. Let's leave him back, actually. Gosh, the rockets are going all the way in. Favorite faction topic? I really enjoyed Slaanesh. I found their battles very engaging. Yeah, no, I mean, the only complaint I have about Slaanesh is I just don't like I personally don't like their style. Don't get me wrong. If they're your thing, fine. It's just they're not mine. I think very much like Corn. And like Corn, at least I like the color and the the brass and the blood red is a pretty cool color combo. I mean, not to say pink isn't, right? The pinks and purples and stuffs. There's some pretty good Slaanesh faction colors, but at the same time, yeah, just the excess thing just wasn't my favored demonic thing, and all the boobies, like it just seems so just over the top. The insects and crab things, it just, yep, they're cringy for me. It's just the faction that I just like makes my skin crawl. So it's like, ooh, yeah, no, thank you. Play wise, game wise, Half-Naked Goatman, right? It's just like, ugh, I don't know what to do with this. Now gameplay wise, now if you just take away the visual aesthetics, gameplay wise, there are a few that are as fun as that faction. Like, holy cow, they are my go-to multiplayer faction just because of their buffs that you can get with their spell, and then like the way you can spam some of their cheap spells. Their spells are awesome. They have great lore of magic, and their roster is just fun. They have a great fun faction. The chariots are amazing. When you get those things moving and grooving, oh my gosh, they just churn things to death. The beasts and the monsters are pretty cool, and we're going to get even better here pretty soon. So, and then the infantry is pretty awesome. I want to say the whips do pretty great things, right? They like hit around shields or something. And then the swordsmen were pretty great, right? I think anti-large is probably where I have the most trouble, but then like you get some beasts or monsters in there, and you eventually get your greater demons, and they kind of become more of your anchors, right? Than having too much large stuff. But I don't know, we'll see how they get more stuff. And I mean, it took me a while to really get the hang of how to use some of the anti-large cavalry, and once I did, that really enhanced that faction also, along with, I mean, dude, your like anti-calving your bear cav, anti-calving with your demi-griffs, anti-calving with skull crushers. I mean, gosh, they just smash. Essentially all over the place, but yeah, exactly. Everyone's lacking an anti-large. Are they? Okay, there you go. I want to say there was a monster that I remember relying on. I can't remember if it was actually the Soul Grinder, but I want to say I usually had one or two. Just, I mean, you gotta have a Soul Grinder if you can. We're just listening to the gives them in lore. Fair enough. I mean, I haven't experienced too much of Slaanesh in the lore outside of the Sigvold book, and then I mean Fulgrim in 30K. Fulgrim was amazing, top tier book. It took me a little while to get into Sigvold, but once I got into the Sigvold novel, oh my gosh, that book was amazing. I had so much fun reading it, and it just like Fulgrim, very much had you feeling like you were understanding how parts of Slaanesh thought, and how the ways of Slaanesh would be in something's mind. So I mean, I enjoyed the novel. Campaign. I like the vassalining kind of thing. I like the idea. He's a great villain. They really are, right? They really are. And like even in the book, he's the main character of the book, and there's so many times in the book where you're like, God, Sigvold, you're such an asshole. Like you're such a jerk. I kind of like, I don't want you to die, but like I definitely want to I want to see you humbled in a pretty good loss. And they're not no spoilers, but like there's some pretty good points where you're like, lose. I hope you lose. But you're like, but then you're conflicted because like he's the main character, right? Like, yeah, it's like, damn it, like you kind of like we kind of don't want him to lose.
Comradeship is all.
And we'll do that, and I think we get some heroes now. Yeah, we can get another engineer and a couple witch hunters real quick before we get rid of this place. I can't do it there.
Engineer.
Then we gotta get these guys over here.
Markus Wulfart.
course.
Markus Wulfart.
But yeah, I'll admit, I kind of saw it on the wall kind of thing when I was looking forward to 3.
Fearless.
I was reading up on Slaanesh, and it's like, oh, I could see myself really liking this lore of magic. It's like, oh no. Season marksman will be nice. We'll finish off that tree.
Markus
And we'll see
Wulfart.
where we go from there. We got spread control. Finish that
Markus
up. Those
Wulfart.
2.
On the hunt.
Boost income's done. Do we get resolute? We'll get Rune of Grimnir for now, then resolute.
We are.
We really don't
the
want to be
best.
sending them into battle if we can help it, but there may be times. Yeah, keep himself from blowing up.
Markus Wulfart.
I ended up fighting Lewin late game in my last campaign. It was initially pretty tough as I like the anti-large to deal with. They're very tanky of Kavka. Yeah, good point. Soloing multiple units of Grail Knights, huh? Damn. Well, I can't wait. I mean, we're gonna be playing plenty of Slaanesh here pretty soon. We'll have to give it a try. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's get the corruption going. Sigmar's will, and then the melee defense on our
Master engineer.
witch hunter there. Get rally. I don't know that
My
we're really gonna need the
inventions
next set,
serve
but
the Empire.
we'll start working our way over there. Get pendulum. We'll start getting into some really good
Pioneer of
spells.
progress.
Battle master.
Grand inventor.
Bandolier. Give him more ammo. Nice. That's pretty
Fall in.
nice little quick strike there. We got a couple territories. Yeah, let's fix this up and take these out. Get back into my Kalita playthrough. Kalita's good, man. Kalita's good. Absolute beast. Their biggest weakness is late game dwarves. They have little to no counter to thunder. Yeah, good point. I mean, for now. They'll pretty much have a counter here pretty soon, right? If they have access to the Chimera, then in theory,
As
hopefully
soon as I am able.
done pretty quick. Rainy region. Okay, we need lumber. We will have lumber here very, very soon.
Is this the correct ratio?
Okay, once we deal with the stuff back home,
Yes, Graf.
I'm guessing he'll go this way. But let's go ahead and see. Okay, chill out, man. Chill out. Oh, end the turn. There's like
Accurate
actions left.
down to the finest increment.
You're down to 13? Holy cow. That's insane. Only for Slaanesh again. Yeah, true. I mean, slicing shards, I forget how much it actually costs, but that, gosh, you get a good slicing shard in the right spot. Oh, I've had that thing punch me in the schnut so many times. Have me cursing my, I mean, you can dodge it, right? But still. But yeah, just spamming the breath attack over and over again with the passive for when you're casting is amazing. I'll spell their way. I forget the name of it now. Ooh, that's smart, Catatonic. I know. I think I know the one you're talking about, and that is a good spell. Good unit mods. I feel like every faction got one. Maybe. I mean, it might be that they're. I mean, I wonder would they be waiting for the DLC? See what they get and then add on it. But I'm excited. I hope. I hope they just get. I mean, I feel like we're getting all the fun toys with Slaanesh, all the things that we kind of really hoped for, or at least that I hope for. I mean, I hope there's nothing too much left on the wayside, right? I'm sure not everything can make it in, but I feel like we're really hoping. There was a lot of like hope for the booby snakes, and they're making it in. The noodle mounts, that's like we had to get that, right? We just had to. So I'm so glad we're finally gonna get those. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, these noodles and these snake people really make me not look forward to, like, they're gonna be so fast. I do not look forward to fighting them. Like, they are gonna be so annoying. And then, like, by their very nature, are they gonna have like these animations that are just gonna do the scorpion thing and just like end up in my archers within like 2 seconds flat? It's like I'm gonna hate fighting Slaanesh now too. But I mean, already the chariots can do that, so I mean, you already kind of have that thing. And then like Nakari, how he can rampage your army. Like, what was that? I remember we were fighting the Eltharian one, I think, where there was one fight where we fought Nakari, and he rampaged like 2/3 of our whole stack. It was it was so gross. So close. So gross. Yep, yep. Okay. Yeah. Hostility dissipates. Very good. Settlement sale. Newland. The Tillian Trading Company that has taken up residence at your docks have offered you a large amount of coin to purchase your entire settlement. Surrounded by a few unusual-looking knights, their envoy explains in a firm but polite exchange that they will wish to exchange the purchased holdings into the location for a central trade hub that will bring prosperity to the area. Rumors suggest that this may form some sort of espionage carried out from deep within the Southern Realms. Though even if that is the case, you have no quarrel with the Tillians. The money that they are offering is substantial. I think we have to reject the offer. The quantity of the coin is considerable. It certainly feels unwise to cede territory to unknown figures. Faction destroyed. Ghost of Bahau. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I guess we can get him up and running.
If something can be understood, it can be discovered.
We can only afford so much. Right.
Magic.
We have 12k. I think Hammer of the Witches. Get those. That also is cool. Oh man, are we broke?
True servant of Sigma. Champion of the faith.
Nice. So hopefully, if they attack, we can repel it. Need to still get like one more thing. So.
Direct me. It will be an honor.
Indubitably.
I trust
Indubitably.
No man. Yes.
Get one
for
going that
now.
way.
I
One
trust
this
no
way.
man.
Ragtuggers.
Yeah, let's hit the monolith of Urlock real quick. I think we have a mission for this one.
To the fray!
Loot and occupy.
Extra faded.
Mandate progressed. The expedition has increased its level of acclaim, making great strides towards fulfilling the Emperor's mandate. You will now receive better quality Imperial supplies. You got Nakari, the Sword of Cain. He has so much income from vassals and so much public order from corruption. You don't. Yeah. Oh, and like the buildings kind of help from that, right? Hostility increased. If I
Markus
recall.
Wulfart.
Gosh, so we're gonna sell this off to the Wood Elves. We're gonna get over here first.
Diligent creator. Not yet. Now?
Yes, my lord.
Of course.
Ah, my faith burns bright.
And Henry. Let's see. About going over here. We'll just explore. We'll explore with him. Check out the map. I think we have to stay pretty cheap here. Gotta keep our money in order. Casualty place 10%. Control +1. Colonial fort. A vital foothold in new territory and a home from home for imperial subjects abroad on colonial business. Go and do that. It's gonna take 8 turns, but it'll be helpful. Yeah, we're not gonna fix that up. Let's get it out of turn 66. Actually, hold on. Is it worth checking diplomacy? Turn Nakari into one. I bet, dude. He was so good. He, like you said, you can rampage him. You get a Sword of Cain on him, he gets even more dimensionally stronger, right? That much more impact in his strikes, and he has that spell, which will also rampage him. The healing, the way he has healing, his speed, he looks like he's in fast forward mode all the time. It's just a fun lord, dude. I hope more things get added like him, but I mean, you could argue he's almost overpowered. Like you said, you can turn him into essentially a one-man doom stack, and arguably like one-man doom stacks are, I mean, by technical, I mean they're an OP unit, right? So I get where someone would be like that breaks the rules, but at the same time, I mean, fun dictates a single player game a lot of times. Who cares if you're overpowered? What, like, for example, like in Elden Ring, if you ever play it, eventually you become the overpowered thing. You become like the superpower. You're fighting other superpowers, other OP guys, but that's the thing, is like you get super powerful yourself, and becoming that powerful is a journey and a fun thing
No reason we can't
in itself.
do business.
Absolutely, but pay us more. Good deal, man. Good deal. Now we'll have to see what if we can beat the lizards here. Here's one main doom stack. Just have to put fair enough. Eventually, you can spec anyone out, right? The Huntsmarshal knows. Oh, Gory Mandus. Good to see you, by the way. We are in the Old World mod, so we started in Albion. It's a little bit of a new adventure for us. This is my first time playing the Old World mod, and we had recommendations to play a Wulfart campaign. And admittedly, 2 birds, 1 stone. Get it both done. I felt like I'd been putting it off, both of them off, for too long, so I needed to do it. Must be done. Yeah, how goes? Good to see you. Hopefully all's well. Yeah, at least we got the win. Yeah, let's get the money. Squeeze some more money out of this. It cost us a fortune, but we're done with it. Confederation, gosh, Britonia's growing fast. So that's one fight against the lizardmen. Jork's gift. To Jork's delight, you managed to fill a large crate with the materials he suggested, dropping it before him. He scurried away, dragging the crate behind him while rambling about the brilliance of his plan and how much he will accomplish. A few days later, he emerges from his makeshift workshop, sweaty and beaming, proudly holding his latest invention. Nice. Nice. The master engineer Jork Grimm is a prolific inventor indeed. The materials you gathered will enable him to continue supplying you with custom-built equipment, which will go a long way to helping the expedition, especially in between the infrequent reinforcements you receive from home. You got Creator, post-battle chance of stealing a magic item plus 10%, magic item drop chance plus 15%, rank gain for Elgor. Nice, we got Scar. Assuming you survive the blow, you'll always remember this aptly named blade. Weapon strength plus 15%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 95, and amplifier. The power to alter the winds of magic with little more than a wave of the hand. Impressive. Cooldown minus 30% to spells. Winds of magic power reserve capacity plus 18%.
Markus
Well,
Wulfart.
let's just say we can use that.
Markus Wulfart.
Give him leg biter.
Markus Wulfart. Every last beast.
Give him Scar and
Markus Wulfart.
Work to do. So many ideas.
we can merge these two.
Monster Hunter.
For the Empire.
What do we equip here? The Trickster's Shard. We don't have any spells in this army yet, though, is the only thing.
If you want it done right. Expert in innovation.
Let's give him that for now.
Imperial Scholar. My
We didn't check
inventions
this.
serve the Empire.
Bailiff. Let me get all these.
Rearm and remodel.
So we must have gotten the next mission done here. Oh, we need a carved obsidian now. Okay. The Lizard's Bane. The colonists have long known about lizardmen mining convoys that regularly travel along established trails in the deep jungle like clockwork. They transport some sort of glossy black raw material that resembles obsidian, the dense metal that the wizards of home know all too well for its anti-magic properties. There was some concern when these convoy movements inexplicably stopped, perhaps now taking different routes, if not ceasing altogether. I was unconcerned, but apparently the lizards don't change their ways without very good reason. To appease the colonists, I sent out an expedition to investigate the old trails, and they soon returned with a captive, a skink, one of the convoy overseers. When our Saurian translator asked the skittish creature about the block material, it held its forked tongue. Further prodding with my hunting knife made the creature reveal something about a short-bearded warmblood that had been repeatedly stealing from their convoys, forcing them to change their routes. When our Saurian translator... is he a Saurian? What is he? Do we have a Saurian in the army? Because I'd love to have a Saurus fight with us. What is a dwarf doing this far from the spine of Sotek Mountains? This Dawi is either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid to be harassing the lizardmen on their own turf, but is getting away with it somehow. Credit where credit's due. Very good. A secretive dwarf. It is truly astonishing how this Dawi engineer has been able to survive out in the wild on his solo forays against the lizardmen's convoys. But it is clearly down to his own ingenuity. A keen and talented inventor, Jork seems to have all sorts of survivalist equipment at his disposal, all designed and built himself. He is very secretive about his past, revealing little more than the location of his previous home back in the old world, the great dwarf port of Berk Var. It seems that something in Jork's earlier life clearly irks him. which really isn't all that surprising. Dwarfs feel all wrongdoings committed against them as if they had only just happened. With wild eyes, he tells me that he is destined for great things but must rebuild his reputation, one invention at a time. Though he appears skeptical that we can really help him, he sees value in the protection of the expedition. Value in the protection the expedition can provide on his travels through Lustria. He has also suggested we gather some resources for some new inventions he thinks may prove useful to him around the expedition. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I'm getting tongue-tied. I'm only halfway. I'm amazed by this dwarf's ambition and enthusiasm for invention. He seems to find a use for any kind of material he can find and gets excited about all the unique resources we come across. His obsession with metallurgy and mineralogy has made it clear to me why he is here. The Lustrian jungle is one of the most unexplored places in the known world, offering many mysterious raw materials with strange and amazing properties to a tinker like Jorik. Gradually, the master engineer has also become more open about his past. Given his chosen surroundings, I was surprised to discover that he was once a great shipbuilder, but had been shunned and ousted by the Engineers Guild back in Barrack Var. According to him, his contemporaries considered him a threat because of his intellectual brilliance, although I have a feeling there are elements to this story he has not revealed. It is perhaps unwise to probe any further. I can never hope to understand the confusing, stubborn, grudge-holding ways of the Dawi anyway. As long as Jorik continues to help the expedition, we will continue to supply him with the materials he needs. Fight and flight. Jorik has revealed to me that he has been working on something big. He described it as a masterpiece of gyro-powered flight. A flying machine, he claims, will be better than any gyrocopter built by his kin anywhere in the world. All he needs to complete its assembly is a chunk of rare metal called obsidianite, a form of Lustrian obsidian used by the lizardmen that is harder and more durable than steel. With the lizardmen's mining convoys having now changed their routes to avoid Jorik's thieving intentions, we'll have to find a different source of the metal. He tells me he has hidden a stockpile collected from his previous smash and grab attacks, located on the volcanic islands off the east coast of Lustria. Alternatively, he also knows of a consignment of obsidianite heading north towards the ancient city of Quintex. By the sounds of it, the flying machine Jorik intends to build would be a very welcome addition to the expedition's armory. This may very well be worth the effort. Very good. Very good. So we get the obsidian, we get a new gyrocopter, and magnificent engineer trait. Okay.
Captain of Scouts.
Slip over here, hit
Draw first
Crooktail Peak.
Fight with clout, comrades.
We should have probably sent the other lord this way.
The nation calls. Take them before they get to battle. Maintain supply lines. Harnessing energies of the ether.
Okay, we'll warm up some winds there, and then we'll keep on
General.
picking away
You know
on this
nothing.
side. It did pretty good damage. Our captain is quite the destroyer, and we can even get better. It's nice. We have a nice little outpost here. I think we can get rid of these.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Well done. Should level out our money a little bit more. And we were building the Wizard's Conclave, so let's go ahead and continue that. And paved roads will be pretty good. Henry. Yeah, let's see what
The way is uncertain.
coming through here looks like. Oh my gosh. The undead are all over here. Like an absolute plague.
Ready. What? Yes, for now.
My order agrees. Markus Wulfart.
Okay, let's see here. That's all done, so let's go get specialist.
Markus Wulfart.
One more point into leadership. I mean, it's kind of pointless, really. He's already at 100. So let's go ahead and get training, I guess.
Gifted Tinkerer. The direction is clear.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm going up
if
north.
that's what the Emperor commands. Now, it will be
And
done.
he'll catch up with the army soon. Soon-ish.
Let me take a look at you.
Where is the rebellion? We'll have to wait and see. We can maybe rush back.
My studies on
We'll have to see.
thermodynamics
Okay, it's
prepared
reminding me
me
of
for
something
this.
that I'm
Behold,
not sure how
my overcoat.
non-devoted ones can always choose death when you dedicate them to a path. They get whatever new lore you decide, but they keep the passive from their previous lore. Interesting. So they get double passives? Interesting. I'm gonna say master, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, man. Dude, can't thank you enough. He is an amazing creator, guys, if you're not already following him. I mean, different language. Wonderful creator. Check him out. I started mine as death. They're now neural. I cast a spell. Really? Okay. So you're talking about that passive. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Do you mind if I copy and paste that to the Discord? I will clean it up later this afternoon. No, I'll save it in a different way. I can come back to chat another time and clean it up. But yeah, I need to put that note in there. That's wonderful. That's a wonderful idea. But guys, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm Messiah, much appreciated, man. Kajel, I mean, that gets us up to the 1,500. We have actually hit the goal. I know Twitch like rounds it up, but we'll have to do something to celebrate. We'll have to do something fun. One thing I have to admit, I was talking with the wife. I'll see what we can procure to celebrate, but I think it's time we brought back the hot sauces. It was killing my gut. I'm not gonna lie. It was eating me alive from the inside out. But I've had a lot of fun with it, and it does have some. I mean, it has some health benefits, so it would be nice to
Do not assume that a hunter does not understand negotiation.
to do it again. So we're just gonna every follow is gonna be a hot sauce again. I just gotta get them back out, make sure they're also good, or get some new ones. Okay, so take metal and convert to death. Yeah, that's really awesome, man. Yeah. So is it? Is it just death that does it, or is it all sorcerers will carry over both passives? Corona is definitely a regional power. Noble, Barded Horse.
Markus Wulfart.
We can get pretty stinking close, man.
Of sorts.
Pretty stinking close.
This will bolster the nation.
We'll try to get
Markus
something here.
Wulfart.
Try to get
My
something.
arrow flies true.
Get locked and loaded.
Markus
Over here we'll get
Wulfart.
Resolute finally. Skipped way over.
Huntsmarshal.
Melee defense is always good. Enfeeble foe. And
Grand inventor.
give him some armor. Armor is going to be obsolete sooner than later, but it'll still be good overall.
Burdened with brilliance. Preemptive strike.
No.
Expert in innovation.
We should be able to make it.
On them.
All sorts but only for warriors, I guess. Mine has a trait, former adept of Shaiish. That's pretty cool. I wonder if that's I almost suspect it might be intended.
This is it, men. Let the troops have their
We got another mechanical steed, or we got a mechanical steed. Streaking blade, province secured, hostility increased. We just lowered it and it's already climbing again. Yeah, we'll go do that. Start with an unified sorcerer and then dedicate them. Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, the way it's worded, I wondered that.
What do you require? Show me the accused. Yes, righteous.
Give him some experience there.
It shall be done. War drives
Continue to move through
progress.
here.
The sea brings death. I've got a plan.
Work to do.
Let's get the growth. Up quarter. As a tier 3, we could get some stuff that could give us some decent things. More engineers, more mages, more wizards kind of thing. Also, main growth is always good too.
So many ideas.
Nice. We'll get cartography innovations. Nice. Repair and maintain.
Pioneer
Get that healing
of
up. We'll get
progress.
wither. So that's most of the. Actually, get mobility, and we need to get smoke and mirrors sooner than later. Sooner than later. Over here.
Invention is my gift.
We get restock, and then we'll switch to the other, the alternative. But yeah, there we go. We have pushed back the Van Halen, the scaling to just the Van Halen home here. Which, I mean, again, we're taking most of a settlement and not getting the capital. Yes, no, just in this case, getting the capital and not most of the settlement. So it's a flip-flop. Maybe we can talk him into giving us Augsburg for it. We'll see. But we need to get over to the undead and start raiding them. What else we got here?
Of mechanisms.
Now they keep on coming out of
Going.
Nog.
A long hike ahead.
So we'll keep him over here. The captain.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
Tractatsi. Haven't heard of that one before. I guess over here we can actually start selling this off. I think. I mean, they don't have anything we need over here, do they? We do. They have Bjornling's Gathering we can try to get from them.
What do the realms of men ask of Ariel?
We keep the Empire out for good reason, Nestra.
Very good. This is bad in the way that it's hopefully not giving us too much of a border over. Yeah, okay, cool. That they still have Serpent Jetty is still over there. Sadly, let's get rid of this for now. We got this all sorted out. Give us the Gloomrack Coast is all ours. Very good. Good dealings with you there. I don't think there's anything shared otherwise.
Should we kill them, sister?
Stay your blade.
So let's see.
I sense no malice in
No,
them.
we're trying to sell. What is this one? Monolith of Urlock. They'll still give us 3,400. We'll take a
Ariel's
defensive
will.
alliance. We'll do it. We will do it. They will now have those territories.
Do we have to talk to them, Nestra?
It is but a moment of your time, Arahan.
So be it.
I don't know. Did we give him another settlement without me knowing or something? Why do we still have that settlement? Nicole's good. Did I sell him the wrong settlement? I don't know.
Praise Sigmar.
It gives us a whole big old fat chunk of money. Big old chunk of money. First thing, let's go down to Newland, go back to our capital, and just invest in all the good things we can have back over here. Let's get stables, the Black Bog. Get that. It'll be worth it. Let's do it. Shrine of Sigmar. Plane of battle. 10 turns. Citadel of Lead. We'll be more or less fine there. Okay. Well, that worked out. We have the Gloomrack Coast. We have the Vanaheim Mountains. And we'll go in and take Vanaheimling home and see if we can't make the same kind of trade over here and try to grab the Osberg location over here. So we'll kind of have this chunk rather than like a little leg here. They can kind of work out of here with this nice little, I mean, it looks kind of like a weird looking Louisiana almost. Oh my gosh, I'm Messiah. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully you guys are having a great one. Duke, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. But guys, if you're not already following, as I mentioned earlier, wonderful creator, awesome person. I guarantee if you hit that follow button, you check out their channel, though we do not speak the same languages, you will not be disappointed with what you find. You learn stuff whether you speak the same or not, right? There's so many creators I watch that don't speak English all the time that it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But thanks for the raid. Thanks for dropping off the community, man. And hopefully I can entertain. I hope I can do some things. We're currently doing an old world campaign. In fact, let's go ahead and hit the intern. Jumping into the old world here. It's our first time. I have not done this before. So it's a little bit of an adventure, a little bit of a new path to cut. But so far it's been a lot of fun. We have had some wonky stuff happen, some weird things. But as I was kind of poking around, it might be that some of my drivers were outdated by quite a bit. So it might have just been my PC being outdated. So hopefully that's all it was, and we can sort it out and get past it. But yeah. Yep, more hot mess stuff, man. What can you do? But yeah, so far this has been a fun campaign. We're kind of going for like a loose, short campaign victory with it, I think. Also kind of exploring. And then we'll be going back to... I need to put up a poll so we can get that decided. I think we have Skaven, Norsca, and Dwarves left. Or we could do like a Zeetrom of Chaos campaign maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth. But yeah, I think I need one more. Maybe one more of the missions, 1 or 2. Getting like 100,000 points. And the Mirror of Madness. And then I'm done with that. I want to say, like, so I did like 1 or 2 of those, and I didn't realize there's something about like where you can overcast the spells or upgrade them or do something like that. And like the first map, I just didn't do anything but raw dog it, and wondered why, man, this is really rough. And then I learned a little bit more. And I want to say, who did I watch? I know I watched Sangu do it once. I watched a few other people do the Beers of Madness stuff, and watching them, I was like, oh, you can do all kinds of cool stuff with these things. And I went back the next day and played more, and I just crushed it. Had a ton of fun. And I think there's a couple of those spells that you get in the Mirrors of Madness that are just, you mix them together and they're amazing, and they just visually look so cool. And it really just shows off how neat they can really get with this stuff. I can't wait. I hope, as much as I love Total War Warhammer, and I adore what it's done opening the gates and the doors of Warhammer Fantasy, Total War's got to have a new chapter at some point, right? And if that is Warhammer 40k, oh my gosh, I'm going to be so happy. Star Wars, same thing. Doesn't matter what IP they take on, it's going to be amazing. I really, if they do like a World War I game, kind of like I was talking earlier about like Battlefield 1 versus like some of the old World War II games, it would be just a ton of fun to get into that kind of stuff, to experience that period in time through this style of gameplay. I could just see a lot of fun behind it. Nice, we got Constructor, we got Grievous, aid their cause, capture and occupy a settlement belonging to any of the following enemies of Sigmarsheim. Sigmarsheim. I like the name. Demolition complete. Very good. Ally begins outpost. And gosh, imagine if we had this like a Southern Realms faction added in by now. Man, we'd have the coolest little deal going on there. We'd have their units along with the Wood Elves.
The nation calls. They will be judged.
Okay, we have an ad sneaking up in about a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick second to make sure all's going well with my daughter getting home from school. I apologize for the inconvenience, but this gets rid of the pre-rolls. That way, I mean, I do it this way. I've explained so many times. I apologize if you've heard it. But I feel it's got to be said. I do this so that we don't have to deal with the ads. We don't have to deal with the pre-rolls when you come and go. You can come in and watch and chill and have a good time and not worry about a pre-roll popping up. Except for every hour we have an ad. Every hour we have about 3 minutes worth of an ad. It rolls, we stretch, get up and move around. I have a bad back, so it helps me with that. And then I can also just kind of, use the restroom, check in with the kids, get a cup of coffee, anything like that. And the ads are out of the way. The necessary evil is done and gone. So I apologize for the inconvenience and the interruption, but I thank you for your patience, and we'll be back in no time kind of thing. It's just 3 minutes, but I figure it's the lesser evil when you have the whole Twitch thing going on. It must be done, so might as well handle it in your own way. Let's go and wiggle on down here. All kinds of monoliths over here. Ulrich's Throat, interesting. Love this stuff, man. That we're getting like there's just this amazing zoomed in look at the map is really neat. And I really hope we get more of this stuff added over time. I would love to see like an old world map become like an official thing. And have it, like, imagine if it was that old world time frame too, man. That would be so cool. So cool, so fun. Back home here at Lakeland, we could probably upgrade the port to a Imperial Harbor. Vinaheim Mountains. Yeah, we'll get the Woodman Hut. Gotta repair that soon too. There's the ad. We have like a skill point to use here, and then we can possibly end the turn. Yeah, let's go ahead and end the turn. But we'll be right back. And we'll be back to this campaign in no time. Maybe we peace out with Siege. Oh my gosh. Oh, this was what I was worried about. They have come here. Well, here, I had totally forgot about that. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Let's see if we can load up and salvage the situation a little bit. Dude. Good. Timing was horrible on that. I muted to, like, oh, horribly done. I apologize. But dudes, I'm so excited. I have been waiting for my box spring. I should take a picture. It's horrible. So, my box spring is supposed to be like this tall, right? It is like this, and like there, at like the middle point. It's so crushed. From where, so like this time last year, I had torn up my leg, and I couldn't, when I was getting into bed, which is basically where I lived for like 3 months. I just had to basically fall into bed. My other leg could not work at that angle, right? I would have just tore up that. So and then it's old, it's worn down, it was already kind of breaking, and I just destroyed it the rest of the way. But we ordered a new box spring, and it finally got here today, and I cannot wait. I have to get it put together. It's a metal box spring, so we'll see how that goes, but it's, yeah, by all reviews and all all that we read, it's all equal. It's all equal. It's whether it really doesn't matter whether you get a metal one or a wood one, and yeah, I figure we just do this. Over here. I had forgotten about him almost entirely. What does he have here?
Lady of the Glade.
Ah, crap. Okay, hold on. Hold on a sec. Hold on. So let's go back here. So normally we don't do this whole save thing. Part of why I'm doing this is because it's literally our main voyage, and we're just kind of learning and having fun. So it's not really like a sweaty campaign where we're all in on the hard mode, the Iron Man. So yeah, we'll just kind of testing things, trying things. So I wonder if when we sell these settlements over, if we can get them to go to war, right? So maybe they go north and deal with the Wood Elves, and the Wood Elves fight the army rather than we do. Right? Instead of like the 4K that they gave us, like the 4700 or something like that. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll try some things. We'll do some stuff. Oh, thank you, Norsca, for sending those over. Much appreciated, brother. That was weird. I was clicking around. I checked the Discord message there, and it. I don't know if I accidentally clicked on a chat and opened it. But I made sure I'm not in a chat somewhere, am I? Oh man, I'm an idiot. I'm so bad at Discord. But it is a useful tool.
My faith burns bright.
We'd already sold it over to him at this point. Okay. What about here? What about here? Yeah, what a nice little map, man. Not little map. What a nice map. And I love that, like we were talking the other day, the incorporation of the chaos wastes. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Nice, nice, nice. The kiddo has arrived. Man, I have to say, now that we're through the Chaos DLCs, I'm so very interested to see, like, I would love to see DLC for Kislev. Like, we were talking at one point about the ice bat creature that they kind of have in some of the loose lore. Heck, even if we still get chicken huts somehow, they still have some pretty cool stuff. I feel like, isn't there like a whole faction that we're still kind of missing of Kislev? So that would be pretty nice to kind of get that.
Comradeship is all.
We could.
Yes, son of Sigmar. Direct me.
Master engineer.
I am ready to parley. I hope you...
Is that enough to get someone in here? Nope. Okay. Holy moly. We really don't know that many other factions. Let's go over here. We can't really piece out with them. I mean, this, we could go to war with Thousand Maw faction, and that would give us a little bit of money. A bit to work with there. Maybe we got this guy going or something, right?
Who calls? To the provinces. It is time.
Yeah, we can just get the RORs next turn.
Yes.
That'll do. That'll do. What's still damage here? Or is the... Okay, I know. Yeah, growth will be fine. And we will get public order next turn. Well, probably the turn after. When we... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Then this way, we got so much out of them being the Wood Elves. I wonder if we can just sell them the settlement, and instead of getting all the bells and whistles, we get them to go to war with the Zeech faction, and then they take all the heat in the north for us. Hopefully, maybe. Fingers crossed. They're fighting Skull Taker, so hopefully they go that way. But we'll see. We'll see how cheeky we can get here. And by cheeky, that is really, really what we're doing. Getting cheeky. Getting cheeky with it. Hydrate, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. I forgot my water today, but I got a soda. Hopefully give us a little extra energy here. Okay. You can even have him pop in and kind of help out with the rebellion. Should help a little. Should help. But man, I really, the sky's the limit, man. You could do all kinds of cool stuff. You could take us back to the old Nehekaran wars. You could take us to the War of the Beards. We could go almost into any timeline with what we have here, and you just go, okay, let's do a quick little DLC and mix in these lords and heroes, and we'll do a quick little mini map. And you know, I hope they do a few expansions like that over time, where they're like, hey, here's the end times is the best example. I think Old World would be the next best example, and then just keep on rolling them out, man. I think this thing could just print money for years, but all in the idea that, like, let's get the new thing going too, man. I cannot wait. Can't wait to see what Warhammer Fantasy 2.0, Total War Warhammer Fantasy 2.0 is. I'm sure we won't have to wait too long. They've got to be working on something, right?
Or you will not leave here.
Absolutely not.
A time to heal.
What does the Emperor bid?
To war.
Beautiful. Got an entertainer.
I will marshal the men.
Onwards.
Praise Sigmar. The Empire.
Nice. Nice. Deal with the rebellion that much quicker.
Preemptive strike.
My inventions serve the Empire.
We test our mettle against them.
So many new ideas.
The mechanical steed. Secure the province. Hostility increased.
Expert in innovation.
Should heal up though. Oh, pitch and bomb is pretty good. But I do like those. Those are pretty good upgrades from before.
My arrow flies true.
So that's a good one. That is a good one.
Wulfart.
Grand inventor. For the Empire. Burdened with brilliance.
Yeah, restock.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Still can't afford it. Dang it.
We
yet.
are the best. All right.
Let's loop around over here.
Ready. By the silver hammer, yes.
It shall be done.
Markus Wulfart.
And then over here we'll sell
Men
these settlements
destroy
over.
everything they touch. Not all men are the same, Arahan.
Neither of them is enough to do that, huh? We do that.
If we must.
Dang, man. We could not get him to join that war.
So be it.
Military allies with them, though. Oh, dang it. That's what we were doing here. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Load this up. Dumping randomly after I lost half my armor. Oh, no. Oh, no. And that's, yeah. The worst thing about those healing factions is when you get in a fight and you don't have... You're not at full health. You don't get that healing. The healing cap is just so reduced. Right? You can't go over that line. You're stuck right at it. Whereas if you have that full health bar, it can almost go past that health bar, right? Really hurts. Well, how are we going to handle this Zichi situation? They're coming, and they're not really fighting anyone else. We took them out on the mainland, but there's no one over there to deal with this. What to do, man, what to do. My beard feels all bundled together, all weird.
By the Emperor's authority.
Spit it out, then. I've got prey to hunt.
Hear them out, Arahan.
Let's see if they'll give us Brilliant Gathering. They did before, right? Yeah. And they'll join, and they'll take a defensive alliance, and they'll pay. There we go. That's what we were hoping. That's what we were hoping for. Perfect. Beautiful. We just had to go back a little bit.
Tools of judgment ready.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Although, whatever's going on with the undead, we really need to help sort out. We can hopefully sort this.
To the provinces.
The public order going. Get money here. We need to do the same thing kind of over there. Get that next turn. Would be nice to have a better diamond mine here, so let's go and do it. Get a gem mine going. And yeah. We'll deal with the rebellion next turn. But yeah, there we go. So hopefully solves the Zeech problem that we had. We'll see. Hopefully the wood elves are able to hold them back. We could also use this. We needed to raid the undead. But I would like to take care of the Norskins before they get out of hand. We'll see here. But man, I was really hoping the Knights of the Blazing Sun were Empire armies, because I was hoping for the Confederation, but they're Southern Realms. That's not going to work. Not going to work at all. Nothing we can do about that. How very unfortunate.
France would sooner have me kill you, I think.
I don't hate it, I guess. We were just talking about it. Computer's listening. How very odd. That gets us all into the war, though. World War Zombie. Who thought Celestra would be taking over this much of Norsca? What an absolute dog. I mean, I'm not even mad, I'm just kind of impressed. Almost there. Well, we'll have to keep an eye on this. A lot of undead armies coming our way. That might change how they react to these armies. Dang it. I don't know if we can see all of the nice armies. All the elf armies, but that army is still moving in on us. We can wait and see, though. Use your healing, right? It is so much fun, though, isn't it? But yeah, no, it really does have that and undead. The healing is just ridiculous. But that's what they do. That's what they do. Oh, nice. We don't have to go anywhere.
Lady of Athel
No, go this way. Please go this way.
Can't be done.
Markus Wulfart.
Golly, man.
That is not warranted.
The nation calls.
I guess do we...
I trust no man. Yes, blessed is this action.
Master Engineer. Fall in. No time to waste.
Did we forget to move him last turn? Oh well, dare we go back again. The loading times. So long, but we'll see. Nurglings, by the way. Oh my gosh, no way. That's awesome, though. I love Nurglings. I love swarm units. I hope we get more. But we'll see. Remember, our strats are the same. More or less, yeah. More or less the same. I mean, they have somewhat like the hold and deal the magic. But I think you could argue almost that Nurgle has more ways of doing damage and less damage potential, less damage ceiling with their magic because of it. Whereas the vampires can get like winds of death and just, I mean, they can vaporize units with like 20 winds of magic, right? But they don't have as many ways of creating damage, right? They do have some other options, like you can get your big units and you can get your cav and your blood knights and stuff, and hopefully we'll be able to have some fun new blood knights here soon, right? Everything down with poison? Yes. But they both, yeah, poison the crap out of you, slow you down, nullify you a bunch. Basically works in like built-in ward save a little bit. Takes the weight out of your opponent and does some damage on top of it. Which those are also, I mean, great counters to regen, right? Doing damage per second. Okay, so we made all those trades. We did all those things.
Brackenburg's vengeance!
Prepare to have your heart soar in ecstasy.
How much would a gift be?
Can you match my voice?
Small gift would be 2,300. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Those seeking my counsel usually kneel.
Well, that will pay for it, though.
Oh, you poor fool. Having to deal with me in this...
Maybe buy us a little bit of time. Give her something else to do.
The sea brings death. What is your demand?
They want to attack the elves so badly. So badly. Gosh, we almost have enough. Almost have enough there. But not quite. Not quite. Hopefully they attack you. That was easy peasy. Build to deal with. His weakness range, yeah. Trees help a ton. And fire will stop the healing. It'll do damage over time. Most time. Yeah, the plagues are huge. Yep, the lower ammo, that was a big one. Lower ammo damage. They just have stack those bloody glaive. Yeah, and that especially into you, that's gonna suck because I mean, that takes out demons. That makes your demons a big. Dang it! Still, they just go after the elves now. Which is fine. We have to fight them anyway, right? Other way was better because then the knights were part of it too, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. No using demons at all over 7. Chosen. There you go. Right? The chosen are just gonna walk through that. But yeah, they're still gonna hurt. They're still gonna hurt, and the leadership's gonna be gritty. But yeah, I get you. I don't know what holds longer, the bear cav or those. I mean, we also had some gnarly griffin cav before that were the Griffin Legion that were fighting just tooth and nail. In our last campaign, the Kislev armies were just gritty. Not in our last campaign. One of our campaigns. I forget which one. Rot Knights. Oh, they're so good. Oh my gosh. That was a unit just like the noodles, right? I'm so excited for the noodle cav. I'm so excited for the booby snakes. But like the Rot Knights, and being like Nurgle being one of my favorite demon probably. Gosh, that was such like the Trode Dragon's really cool, but the Rot Knights, man, having regen, anti-large cav, and they just look cool. Outside of the ones screaming all the time, they sound pretty cool. That was one of those that was just like, oh man, check it off the bucket list of units I can't wait to see. Are they pretty damn fast? I can't remember how fast they are. I don't remember lacking, right? Or like feeling like I wasn't having. That was the whole reason why we were checking, to see if we'd moved that army. Oh my gosh. The amount of times I've gone back to this turn. I'm sorry, guys. Worst creator ever. Like, pretty much hard. Yeah, plus the regen. They outrun the Griffin Legion. Oh my gosh. Imagine that would suck. You're the Griffin Legion. You're just running for your lives, and the Rotten Knights. They're just, yeah, we're coming. We're coming. Which is such... I love it because it's the contrast, right? Like, Nurgle being so slow and blobby. Those being such a cool, well-needed unit where you can just get around behind. And there was still the plague flies and stuff. And the mounted units. And the toads weren't super slow. But, oh man, the Rot Knights just take it to a whole nother level. And I'm hoping the same kind of thing happens for Slash. Each of the DLCs has kind of done that to each of the factions. I'm excited. I'm hopeful. I can't wait. And, oh, dude, the Chimera. I cannot wait to see that thing in action. And please, can Archie get his mount now? Leave him off away from them. Dude, there you go. There you go. They're a fun unit. They're a fun unit and they look cool. Yeah, how can you want any more out of that, right? It's like the perfect combo. Yes, we did.
Engineer.
We most definitely did. Oh boy. Man, my eye is like bugging out right now. I don't know why. It's like ticking hard. Don't know. Okay, well, he's doing stuff there. How is this? I think we still gave him the gift, right? So, hopefully maybe the vampires go do something else. Go do something else, you vampires. I doubt it. I think they still declare. Are they going to run away from Skulltaker, or are they going to fight him? I have the feeling like Skulltaker's got a full stack. They're probably going to run away. Oh, dang it, that's what we needed to do there. We needed to take that out. I think we may have. I don't know. Hopefully we did. But if I recall, we still need to tear out the building, the tusks. We just tank our reliability, though. And we got to raid them. I mean, we have to do it anyway. So why not enter on their side? So many dead things. Hopefully we take out the Foul Fortress. I mean, why not? I mean, it sounds like quite the legendary adventure. But yeah, my favorite thing about this game and this series is just the checking of the boxes of almost everything. Anything you can think of in the fantasy universe, this game is providing in like a great way. A little grimdark, right? A little bit of doom and gloom, but I think that's part of the deal, part of the adventure. Gosh, there's so many zombies. Like, I hope they're just fluff and junk, but I get the feeling we might. Oh my gosh, these they all have gear. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see what levels they all are, but I mean, holy cow. There's 3 stacks in just that image. Right there. I think there's at least 5 stacks on our map. That's Drummond, plus we get Slaanesh High Elves rework. Traditionally, yes. This should be interesting. Have we heard it? Have they actually said High Elves? Have they? I haven't seen anything. I haven't done any research, and I haven't hunted for it this week. I haven't even checked social medias about it. Probably should have. That's my mistake. Gormandus. But yeah, I also, Norsca. I mean, Norsca needs it, right? If nothing else, Norsca needed the other lord, whether it be a caster lord or a support lord. They needed something other than like a singular lord. Same as Tomb King's needs. again, same as we were talking earlier with the lizards, Norsca really just needs that notch up to 11, or that tick into the new age kind of thing, right? They already... Ooh. Yeah, nice. Pick on him. Yeah, they are already 5,000, man. They're off to the horizon here. I'll have to keep an eye on that Zeech army. We may need to build up a force, but I think most of our ROR units are gone. We have that little group that we were going to put in this army. Hopefully we're able to do the undead thing. Or we have to do the same and waste. But no, here they come. Here they come to ruin our day. There's like no high wood elf forces between us and them. Oh no. Yeah, I've always felt like the vassal system was good, but and they've tweaked it a couple times, and it feels much better. But I've always wondered if there's been more to it, you know? So I'll be interested to see how they make the DLC mechanic that much more, like taking the Slanesh thing and turning it up to 11. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be interested. Like I said, the units themselves are units I'm just so excited to see. And the faction itself is so fun to play that I can't wait in general. But like, yeah, like the actual moving pieces of it, I can't wait. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, we're just gonna stay aggressive there. Hope for the best against the scaling and turn our attention towards the undead when we're done. They didn't attack. That's unfortunate.
Comradeship is all. Increase the pace.
Not in our territory.
My arrow flies true.
It shall be done.
They might stop each other here on the road. Yep.
My order agrees.
This hunt continues soon.
Yes, the rights of war are ready. War call.
There we go.
A machine for clearing snow. Now there's praise Sigma. Very well. It is time. I will marshal the men.
Get that back in the pool. Swap that.
Yes, General. Strike!
Nice. Well done.
For the Empire.
Well done. Hey, my life. Supreme Patriarch now trying to attack me. Got 2 units left. Then he's standing near me. Oof. Hopefully, I'm an exalted champions that can help out, man.
Unflinching.
Get that healing bubble going.
Markus Wulfart.
Expert in innovation.
Let us forge
Shield
our
of faith there.
If you want it done right.
Should be able to win the battle here.
Take them
Easy enough.
down.
And we got a talisman of preservation on top
I want
of things.
inventory within the hour.
Hostility increased.
My inventions
We get that going. Actually, we probably need public order. No, we have public order. I didn't see it in the settlement. But do you want peace? peace. That's really unfortunate.
We grant you an audience, so don't waste our
time. There's no way you guys would be willing to kill someone for us, would you? Would you? I don't think they're going to be game for this one. Get them heading back over here. Yeah, we'll
the direction is clear.
That area.
Sir? Yes, my lord.
Man, we tried to solve the Zeech problem, and now we got ourselves into like this undead issue.
You are nothing to the tides, so why should I?
Yeah, holy cow! Look at this massive undead empire. 31 settlements. Well,
they will be judged. Yes, for now.
Invention is my gift.
Look at that. The movement.
Pioneer of progress.
Fielding foe. More plate armor.
By good sense.
And restock. There we go. What would be good here? And we could do this, but we're probably gonna be recruiting from the other point in the settlement, so this is probably what we want, more money, right? Okay, let's go and see how this goes. See how the cookie crumbles some more here. Skulltaker's really getting in here. Oh, brother. We might be in trouble. I mean, the undead didn't really attack us. They attacked the wood elves. But the wood elves can only do so much, man. I wonder if we opened it up and we opened up the door for them to go all in against the undead. If we went back and fought the Chaos armies, like Skulltaker and Zeech. I wonder how that would do. I wonder. Yeah, the patriarch, Mr. Supreme Patriarch. It's quite the pill, man. For some reason, I was thinking of a Costalton, but now I know who you're talking about. Yeah, no, he's a pain, a great pain, and just the spells. Metal magic is already quite the pain, but his spells on top of it, that many more of them, right? That much more of a spam. Just metal smashing you in the units. Okay. She really is. She's out. She does not want to play anymore. Where is she going? It's not the sisters themselves. But I'm assuming they got beat up and that's who they got replaced with. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm a little worried. A little afraid for what's coming here. I mean, all in all, though, we have a pretty clean line here. And they're not on our island, at least. It's all in our new areas, our new territories. It's not the worst to fight over. But this is also why we weren't investing too much over here, because there's no walls. It's not going to be easy to hold. It's going to be kind of a difficult thing to hold. We'll hopefully take out the last scaling settlement, sell it to them, and get them into the situation also. Hopefully get them helping against the undead. Constructor, Grievous, dude, the orcs coming over here for their wall? That's interesting. Excuse me while I hope you fail.
Markus Wulfart.
Very well. You make it. Yeah, I guess do it. Knock him out, man.
I've got your backs, so watch mine. Boost the expedition coffers.
Go knock them out.
Markus Wulfart.
That should do. We'll sell it back over here and hopefully get a good trade going.
Burdened with brilliance.
Yes. Yes, it will be an honor. Show me the accused. Report.
Cleanse the Empire. Shield of faith.
No, sir.
Seek out the heretics.
A trifling errand.
Archlector, champion of the
What
faith.
do we have?
I do not think so.
Maybe we can always go back in time. So let's go ahead and see with everything we got here.
Awaiting orders.
We should have the settlement back
Protector
up,
of
right?
the weak.
Oh no, we can't. We can't
Forward.
go out.
In his name,
Um,
I live to serve the
yeah,
Emperor.
here we go. We'll see.
Sigmarite Archlector.
But we should have a pretty good fight against him.
War drives progress. Going.
He's almost going to be useful.
Yes, General.
Real soon, at least.
To war.
It's like I said, kind of hard to spend money over there. But over here, I mean, why not, right? Yeah, let's get a better port, an Imperial Harbor here. We'll get a Shrine of Sigmar going in that location. So we'll get rid of that. And get a Clothier. Cheaper to get that one. Yeah, then we can afford that. So maybe we just invest in our capital. That's what we do. We got some levels to get through here. We get lock. Actually, we got impervious to attack. That was a good one. That was a good
On the
call.
hunt.
Over here, we'll continue the training.
No greater
Training here.
marksman. Every last beast.
We'll get fireball. Fireball.
Wulfart.
Silver bullet. I think we are good to go for now. And we'll see about selling them Van Halen home. And getting them into the war with the undead, which will hopefully give them the undead a front that they are not really paying attention to, right? They're all over here pushing up in this area. And if we get the undead fighting against the Blazing Knights, that'll hopefully create another front that they don't really have troops there for. They can hopefully make them react, spread out a bit more. Not be as aggressive in the north, hopefully, really, is what it translates to. That's what the goal is. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we gotta help out against the undead here. And I mean, if we can get aggressive and blast the Zeech armies, oof, even better. Maybe we can win that battle and we can peace out. We can run these troops over to the other army. I don't know. We just sell them the settlements. Watch us get them back. Oh my. Yeah, Supreme Patriarch and Zhao Ming now. I mean, those two little Smash Brothers are just going to cause so much trouble. But I mean, I admittedly still hope that we get Li Dao before too long. Li Dao and Yin Yin are both dragon children. I really, really hope we see in game at some point in time. But I don't know. I have no idea at what point like we get the end of the Cathay DLC stuffs. But the Fire and Water Dragon would be fun. Would be fun, cool things to be added in. At least if you ask me. If you want my 2 cents. So we do have an ad sneaking up in about 5 minutes. That'll give me a chance to hopefully check in with my kiddos. We'll see. Little man will be getting off the bus soon, so it'll be perfect. Again, apologies for the inconvenience, but thank you for your patience. And we'll be back here in no time. Getting right back into the campaign. Continuing what is now a war against the zombies in the north. The Vampire Coast. We were looking for them. We were looking for Vampire Coast. Not 5 minutes. Holy cow. Pre-rolls are out in 5 minutes, but that's weird. The ad starts in a minute or so. So when it goes off, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and then we'll be back in no time. I apologize for the inconvenience, but thank you so much for your patience. Now, we're not at war with Skulltaker yet, but I wonder if it's something we inevitably need to do, or if we can maybe beat the Zeech faction here and then take the settlement piece out with them with that. I don't know, man. It's not on a border, though, is it? That's what we need to create a sale. I don't know. We'll have to see here. We'll have to try things. We'll have to experiment. Put on our science, our lab coats, and try some stuff. Here we go. Yeah, they just siege. They just blockade the settlement. But yeah, Celostra looks like she's just out of control over here. We just need to raid a region. And that takes care of one of our other missions. What are you doing? Let's go to Skullord. Yeah, they have literally just a line across Norsca right now. The undead. Well, one of the largest and fastest galleons of the Imperial fleet. Ah, there's the ad. I'll be right back. Okay. Quick little snack. Quick little snackage. One of the largest and fastest galleons of the Imperial fleet was full of plundered Lustrian treasure and was making its way across the great ocean towards home. During the crossing, however, the ship was attacked, boarded, and taken over by a vampire admiral and his undead pirate crew. The Empire is feeling the loss greatly. Besides the myriad treasures bound for Imperial coffers, the cargo galleon was scheduled to do many more crossings to fulfill its role as the main hauler of Lustrian plunder back to the Empire. You are contacted separately by the electors of Reichland, Minland, and Telbeckland who seek your backing on their chosen course of action. Which suggestion will you support? Cut military budget. Cut the military budget. That'll do. Mission issued. Raid the region belonging to the Broken Axe tribe. Very good. Next, that'll pay for things. Trickle burner, charm shield. Now let's see, Zeech. I think you'll nope. Not in the least. Not in the least. At least the tower. I mean, look how cool that looks. All those towers taken up. I love when they get to that tier 5.
I serve Sigmar. I go where I am needed. Honored to serve.
Go and force march up there. They look like they're just hightailing it.
Fearless. Move, comrades. Pitch camp. Heading out.
Maintain supply lines.
Who calls? A time to heal.
Yes, Graf.
Over here.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
We'll take Osberg. You take this. Wow. And will you join this war? Wow. And 3K? Nice. Beautiful.
Right.
Gets them in the war. We get a settlement. Nice. That worked perfectly. Sold them that settlement. We get this province all sorted out. Yeah, we probably need some other things here. We have public order here, so why don't we leave this? Yeah, more tradable resources. Well, very good. We have Osberg. Let's go get Imperial Harbor here. We get the Woodman's Hut. And a tavern up and going. But yeah, very good, man. Very good. Actually, let's hold on. We need money for the Serpent Jetty next turn. But nice. Open up a front over here. We'll see how this all works out. So far, the diplomacy is rolling exactly how we kind of hope.
Still a few kinks to work out.
Over here.
I trust no man.
Good eyes over here.
I trust no man. What have you to say? I don't agree.
Is it time?
Get him over with the chaos situation over here. And then over here. He's just going to kind of chill. We only have a little bit more before we're condemned again. Witch Hunter, let's go get Specialist. Yes. Route Marcher. Hold the line. Actually, yeah, hold the line and Inspiring Presence. That'll all help. And then, what do we do here? Oh, yeah, so we're saving our money for Serpent Jetty. And this will hopefully prove pretty interesting. I mean, we've got a pretty united group here against the undead forces. The problem is this poor elf army is just being chased all over by Skulltaker, who, I mean, just doesn't care if he's walking through our territories, apparently. Doesn't give a rip. Insert your word, man. He just doesn't care. Okay. Where are these undead going? There's so many of them. Okay. Cat Horn and Gold. Marching through Samuel Suleiman. Billy Bootycatcher. He seems like a troublemaker. Getting a little close to the Sisters of Twilight there, Billy Bootycatcher. What are you doing? Monolith of Harold Werless. Okay. Gosh, my hands are so sticky after that granola bar. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, the sticky fingers. At least she's over there giving us eyes in the wastes. Part of me kind of wants to go check it out. The Dark Prince's Realm, huh? But yeah, I was debating. So as we're creeping up on 4th of July, I was talking about this the other day. I was debating watching some Stranger Things. I kind of do it a lot of 4th of July's. I kind of jump in and do that kind of stuff.
Struggle to disagree.
You want to peace out? Sure. And I'm so close to finishing the last season, but then I was watching a guy talk about if you, like, they already broke down the math that if you watch on a certain day, one episode a day, every day, from this day until like this day, you'll be able to finish the entire series up into the start of the new series and be able to, like, the next day watch the new episode, right? So perfectly every day you'd watch one until you just catch all the way up, or watch all the way through. I was like, that wouldn't be a bad idea. That'd be kind of fun. So I don't know if I'm going to do it in July or if I'm going to hold back into, I think it was like October or something. It was their theory. Nice. They're already striking over here. Look at that beautiful griffin that he's already got. I need to get me some griffins, man. That's one of my favorite things about this faction is we get some awesome griffin mounts for some of our guys. But we have been working towards a steam tank, though, so. Tough to choose between a steam tank and a griffin. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you would take a griffin, put a 1 in the chat, and if you take a steam tank, put a 2. There's not many of us here, but I mean, if you want to, if you're interested, if you have an idea or a choice, throw it out there. But yeah, I don't know which one I would choose. Flying's pretty cool, but a steam tank's pretty hard to break into. Wild hunt ceases. Now at last the wild hunt is over, and Athelorn rests once again. The power of Cernus flowed through the wild riders and all who joined the hunt in the forest's name. The pace was furious, the hunt charging along hidden paths and through the unusually gentle glades. Any creatures unlucky enough to be caught were shown no mercy, their death serving as a noble sacrifice to Orion's ageless grandeur. Ish. Big old ish there. We lost our tusks. Dude, why are you the way you are?
Praise be to Sigmar. Sigmar lightens my steps. Servant of the faith.
Nor speak. We fight.
Yeah, they don't really want that. We'll have to find some way of spicing it up. That's annoying. We worked so hard to make it look so good.
The Empire!
I may share my wisdom, so long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
We have a... My wife picked up a cookie cake yesterday. He's ready to eat it right now. It's like, nope. Ready a Steam Deck? Yeah, I fair enough. I didn't think about that too much. Yeah, I would probably get into some trouble. I don't know if I could trust myself on a Griffin either, though.
Can't be done. Not this time. Who calls?
I would probably get into trouble on both.
Now. Speak.
Let's try there. Nice.
Silver hammer, yes.
By the silver hammer, yes.
Markus Wulfart, the trap is set. Time
We'll
to
set an
move.
ambush there.
Erect the lightning rods.
And yeah, we'll just kind of chill out here.
The nation calls.
Trying to get some winds of magic. And hopefully we get one of their armies overstepping here.
That is not warranted.
True servant of Sigmar.
Yes? Yes, Graf.
Diligent creator.
Who else haven't we moved? This
Finest
guy.
schematics.
Yeah, I would say a steam tank would probably be pretty fun, but I would probably get into trouble.
They will
Probably
be
lots
judged.
of trouble. Probably need to save for that if we can find some way of making that. A little bit of money, that would be better, but I don't know that we can. Yeah, it's
Speak
good.
as one.
There we
and
go.
the forest speaks with grace.
Oh man, we're like 3 gold away. Oh man. This might do it. There we go. That'll pay for it. And if it was 1800, not 1500, that'll even seal it even more. And it is 1800, so that's that much more important. There we go. We'll get him down to deal with the rebellion. But dang, man, we're off to a great little run there. I would break it. So quickly, right? I would bring great shame to everyone I know by the things I would do in it. But you know, I would at least, I mean, as much as I would wish I could honor his memory. What is it? No, I don't know. I don't hope he didn't like really hurt anyone. I think it was just like corporate stuff. But that was it, the Doomdozer guy or the Killdozer? That thing was ridiculous. But I mean, at worst, I would probably rampage against the rich or something. I don't know. Really, just go tear up a field. That's probably what I would do. But like a Griffin would be cool, but like I would probably fall off, right? I could probably find a way of falling off of that thing, getting hurt somehow. But yeah, I imagine those things don't stay together too well. Just the vibration alone probably rattles them apart. Ride a horse, how hard can it be? I rode a very very patient horse a couple times back in the day. Then like I went to one of those like ranches where it's like super, like people go there all the time. These horses are like super mellow and like you could do anything to them, they wouldn't hardly budge. But I've never really, I mean, I've ridden a horse a few times, but even that stuff, like, that's what makes me think like a Griffin is like probably riding a horse, which isn't too insane, but there's definitely times where a horse will lose you. A horse will get you off their back real easy. Like, like they buck just right and move in a particular way. And heck, imagine if they could kind of twist their bodies like a cat. That'd be even worse. They'd throw you off easy. But horse riding when I was younger. There you go, man. My parents had some when I was younger. I think they've both passed away now, weirdly enough. When I was like in college, one ended up getting more or less like a terminal call. Like it was eventually going to get sick, or it was sick, and eventually would get so bad that it would just like its body would start shutting down. And that horse had so much attitude and was such a sassy little bitch. But what's weird is like the one that was like younger, healthier, and should have outlived the other one by years. I think got hurt or something, and it just went south from there. Something happened, right? And it was just like, wow, that was unexpected, and not how I thought that cookie was going to crumble. But I guess that's kind of life, right? Yeah, I have always been kind of afraid to go horseback riding, like at a high rate of speed. Like I didn't mind like the trail riding a little bit, but like it always freaked me out a little bit to think about like riding on a horse, going over like crazy jumps at a high rate of speed. But I guess, I mean, especially if you're like competing, you're in the middle of a big event center, the ambulance is probably on site. I mean, it's probably pretty safe, but I don't know, there's just something inherently freaky about it to me. It makes my spine cringe a little bit, but I imagine it, I mean, like anything else, like, I mean, riding dirt bikes or I snowboarded, something like that, it's probably exhilarating, probably a ton of fun. And the better you get at it, I mean, like working out or anything like that, the better you get at it, the more nuanced you get, the more exciting it is for you to get better, right? Exactly, deadly. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, same kind of thing. Like I think one was like a terminal disease, and then one was like just a freak occurrence. But 4 stacks versus 1 stack, that's the stuff that sticks in the memories, though. Catatonic. I know it. Hopefully, it's not super grindy for you, because it can definitely feel just so gritty and grimy and quagmiry, right? And not like the giggity kind, right? The kind that just makes it feel like you're walking through a swamp. To trudge through, right? So hopefully it's not that, but those can be the memorable fights where you're just like, holy cow, like there's a mountain to overcome here, but then like you can have a fun time with it, right? It can be just, it won't feel like 4 stacks versus 1, right? It'll feel like this big battle that just keeps going and going and going, and then before you know it, you're like, oh man, we're down to like a dozen troops. Like they're starting to kind of waver a little bit. Or even better, when you kick their ass so bad, not even all their troops are on the field. We got a vile disease birthed by Grandfather Nurgle, or one of his foul minions, is sweeping across the population. We can only hope it is one of the less successful concoctions. War declared. Nice. I didn't know Grombundrel was up here. That's another friend against this foe.
Sir?
Keep picking away here.
Preemptive strike!
Against the code. Not this officer.
Yes. Tools of judgment ready.
Let's hang out here, I guess.
The Empire. Yes. What?
So they own that. Let's go ahead, since this army is a bit more loaded up. Oh, we can't. Dang it.
Without a doubt. A defensible spot.
Work to do. Stand perfectly still. Onwards, there is much to do. Prepare the defenses.
Yeah, let's just move up together. I mean, probably could. Back down here to deal with the rebellion when it inevitably goes off. Which I guess if we do that, it's at 0.
Champion of the faith.
Your orders? How should we proceed?
Ready to serve.
So we can get rid of the ROR units. That'll help a little bit. Oh, help quite a bit. Holy moly, they were expensive.
Imperial Scholar.
Architect of victory. Sometimes
Try to take him out.
price of innovation
1,400 kills. Holy cow, man.
seems my
Is it
calculations
still...
were off.
Who are you fighting, Catatonic? I thought you were about done with Kemmler, weren't you? Or are you still fighting through the zombies? You might have said, and I'm just brain farting. I apologize if that's the case.
Surveying the terrain.
So, tools of judgment ready.
Yeah, we'll call that good. Anyone? Sure. No one wants to give us any money, do they? Please, please. We got Thomas here, and then we got Reed. We can take them out. That'll give us some extra allegiance, hopefully. Yeah, Reed, Thomas, and Thompson, and the other one will be pretty good. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I am going to have to not. 'Cause we can't. That army would blast us. About 20 turns ago, I've not taken all on. Ah, Norsca, this. Cause Stolten declared. Oh yeah, because you're okay. Okay. Damn. At first I was like Castalton, but then I remember you're playing Festus, right? So, man, I've got to say, Nurgle is one of those that I am so glad so glad they're fun. I was so excited to play Nurgle, and then like, nice. I was so excited to play Nurgle, and then when they actually ended up being a good time. I remember the few times I picked up Kugath when I first got the game, I was very like, I kept trying to play him almost in normal fashion, and it wasn't working, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I did a little bit of training for a tournament, and I really got into a rhythm with them, and that along with the Nurgling story I told earlier, man, I feel like it really kind of elevated my gameplay. And then watching Battle Z and talking with him a couple times about like his, or I don't really talk, like we talked the one time during the tournament, and then like watching some of his streams talk about it on top of it. Man, he had some crazy good builds with Nurgle. But fun faction nonetheless. Grind taking her down. Oh, I bet. Yeah, like we were talking earlier, especially she leans so heavily into those like magical damage. I think they have decent armor piercing, but yeah, magic damage hybrid units, man, nightmares. Newford's army just solo everything, dude. But I love making Festus dance behind the line, and you just let everyone fight, and he's just sitting there playing doctor, doing whatever he wants to do. He doesn't even need to fight. He just heals everyone while he walks around and looks for the perfect concoctions. We will see how this goes. Hopefully some good things on the horizon here. But nice. There's a lot of back and forth here, and we're fighting these undead on like 3 or 4 different sides. It sucks. We had just created that relationship with the Knights of the Blazing Sun. We can't add another side there, man. Holy cow. maybe it's better to. We were talking about it a little bit at the time, or I was theorizing. Maybe we should have just gone into the wastes, focused on going in to the chaos areas rather than into Norsca. But it kind of like the story almost kind of draws you there with where it tells you to send your heroes to do their missions. So I don't know. I don't know what the right call is, but nonetheless, this is gonna be kind of cool. I mean, we wanted to explore Norsca a bit, and here we go. We're gonna be fighting the different passes here, getting around these crazy-looking chaotic peaks. The jagged peaks of Norsca. Ignore missions, yeah. For the most part, I mean, especially, I mean, if they give, it's just not conducive to what you're trying to do. Sometimes it's just the worst. The worst decision you can make is following along with what the game's telling you to do.
Ready? Step to it. Your word is
Hopefully
my
get a turn or
command.
two of healing.
By Sigmar.
Okay, there we go. We can get the rebellion going. Then we can defend against it.
So many ideas.
Yeah, it's maybe not there. We don't need this. Dang it. What a waste. What a waste.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Not this time. That is not warranted against the code.
I wonder, is it worth it? Should I take this fight?
How should we proceed? Take them before they get to battle. Not in my name.
Oh, 31's all he's got is... Here we go.
Marina has made such wondrous fruits of fabrication possible. Can't be done.
Let's not cause
Um,
an avalanche.
I wonder.
Itching for fresh battle.
Ragtaggers.
Work to do. A land ship would be quicker.
Jing waiting. On the
Right there,
trail.
maybe?
No way. Monster hunter.
That should do. Let's hope it works.
Certainty and purpose.
Keep
My
an eye on
route
these
is not yet
things
charted.
over here.
We should fight.
Pretty far away there. I'm hoping... Oh no, maybe the elves blow it up. Maybe something happens. I don't know. I don't know. We'll try to get it back. He's not gonna move. He's just chilling for now. Try to block one of them, I guess. There we go. He still can get there, but
I trust no man.
it should help.
Speak
No, actually.
Who calls?
Yeah, that one's
I
much
will
better
stop
chances.
them. Absolutely not.
I want a mod that adds dynamic missions. Looks the direction you go, gives a mission there. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know how feasible that might be. How functional it could work in game. But in theory, I mean, I would love something like that. Kind of intelligently helps build out your campaign a little bit. More money is always good, but at the same time, yeah, more money. We'll get ourselves a Tailor's Guild here. And yeah, we'll tax. We'll get the rebellion going here and we'll defend it next turn. Never mind. Yep. But yeah, I follow missions so long as they're conducive to what I'm doing. Sometimes they're just directly in opposition to what I want to do, so I just ignore them. Which is unfortunate, but I think that's kind of like the way the cookie crumbles. Kind of the nature of the beast. I think sometimes there's a way the campaign kind of expects things to go, and there's a way the campaign kind of is supposed to take you, and sometimes those things conflict. Sometimes they work perfectly together. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Welcome,
It's
Outlander.
hard to tell.
What brings your kind to the...
Oh no. Well, we're talking about possible needs for stuff back home. The sooner we combine that one army, the better. Do we get the ambush here? Yeah, no, maybe, I hope. Do it. Beautiful.
For the Empire!
Fight for the good!
Okay, they're gonna come back for more, it looks like. Yes. Let's see how this looks. Valiant defeat. We could try to fight it, or we could retreat. And I think this army would fall off. This little troop here. I mean, maybe no. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. But hold on, I need to check in real quick with the little man. Be right back. Give me 2 seconds here while this loads up. Okay, all seems well. All seems well.
Where are they?
Pass the bow. Gifted tinkerer. Master engineer. For Heldenhammer. Black powder blessed. We are Sigmar's heirs. Outriders. Cavalry ready.
Okay. And hopefully we get in quick. Hopefully they play off the ball here. We'll see.
If I can craft the finest of machines, I can command you, lad. Fear not, you are safe in my hands.
Very good.
Ready to smite.
I thirst.
They should be in here pretty quick. The artillery will take a little bit to get here, but we'll probably set them up on this ridge here. Which is probably where these guys should be.
Great cannon.
But
On our way.
I think this is a bad spot nonetheless.
Shoulder to shoulder. At speed. Ready for war.
Okay. Let's go pick at these guys. Actually, kill those bats before they're a problem. And the knights are probably gonna need to bowguard.
Take the ground. Outriders. Taking position. By Ulrich's wrath. Take the ground.
Come on, get closer. There we go.
Sigmar calls. To battle! Battle awaits. I see wisdom in them. Markus Wulfart. As ordered. Battle protocols. Marching. An animated gate.
Child of colonels.
My strength for the Empire. Violence is always the answer. Kindle flame. Attack.
They're picking on them.
March.
I don't think they can really do anything.
Conditions acceptable. Don't miss fire. Fire! The accused will die. Ready! Take aim! I am a pyromancer!
I think we're doing okay.
Finding range, sir! Sir! Blades ready!
those in there. Well, they're getting cheeked a little bit.
Yes, General! To battle!
Pick up the artillery piece.
Now! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Oh my gosh, how do you get thrown back so far?
Champion of the Countess!
For Heldenhammer!
Ulrika! Darkness empower me!
What? Withdraw! Yes, quickly! Spot us the target! No lingering! Ready for war! What do you bid? Ready? Pick your targets! The Empire endures!
Okay, you guys get back on your cannons.
We serve the Emperor!
Put the cav over here.
Quick march! Quick march!
Where are the other grenadiers?
General!
They run away, or do we send them to their death?
Sigma call!
I only see the two.
Quick march! Moving now!
For Sigma!
Ever faithful! Watch your backs! Okay! For the Empire! Seething fire!
What the hell? Where'd they come from?
Sigma!
Gosh, more of the grenadiers. We're getting wiped out. Okay, this is sloppy. This is bad. This is bad. We could do much better than this. This is so sloppy and bad. Okay. Let's do this proper like. If we're smart enough with the hunters, they don't even get across with the bats. They don't get to disrupt. So we'll have to get on that. The Morgels are the biggest part here, because they're pushing things around, causing the havoc, breaking the line, and then we're letting all the chaos give their guns and stuff opportunity. The way they're clumping, we can really get a good cast or two in there, get those rockets in there, and then we can get our flyer around the back, really. So let's play a little smarter here, and we can probably win this easily. Maybe we even have the heroes on the other side of the bridge. That way they're creating more of a blob there. And maybe if they fire there, create more damage on themselves. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see.
The expedition is eager. Direct me.
Master Engineer. Imperial Scholar.
Yeah, we have to raid a region, right? Yeah. Raid any region. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Markus Wulfart.
Yeah, and we'll ambush here. Ambushing that first army is pretty big.
The expedition was created to destroy evils.
Oh, what the hell? You'll tear apart the, Dude, that didn't happen last time. What the hell? We do not want war with Skulltaker right now, on top of things. Norsca's just all of a sudden turning into a wild war zone, man. The wild, wild north of Norsca. Holy molies. Okay. Let's run this back. Is it because we told him to leave? I don't know. Why, Skull Taker? Why? Why are you the way you are? Yeah, we haven't told him to leave. He's not stuck in our range or anything, is he? I don't know, that's weird. Very odd. Very weird. Super suspicious.
The expedition was created to destroy evils such as yours.
Stop it. Stop your shit. If that's going to be the case, I'm just going to go back even farther and just keep the treaty and war with you also. I mean, all in all, we can... I mean, it's not a big deal. Right? We can fight Skull Taker a little bit. Yeah. See how we do here. See how it do. But these poor Empire statesmen, you know, they signed up to go and battle in these wonderful campaigns to strengthen the Empire and its resolve, and here we have dragged them up into the middle of nowhere in Norsca, right at the edge of the wastes, into the demons, the Dark Prince's realms. I'm at war with 8 factions. Oh no! Well, hopefully, I mean, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, it's not a horrible thing. Like Orion, right? You want to be at war with as many people as possible. But yeah, it can definitely make some angry neighbors. Definitely make for some angry neighbors, man.
At once, sir.
Nor speak. We fight.
Yeah, they're hostile either way. Yeah, we'll see. Why all of a sudden this last time around it's just that much worse? Weird.
Speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
But why? Close defeat. Do you have chosen already? Yeah. Holy moly. Take out some of his other troops. We'll go down there and deal with him, I guess. Wonderful. Just wonderful. This turned into such a hot mess. Such an amazing situation. We'll come back and deal with Skull Taker, though. Funny enough that we deal with him here and on the Immortal Empire map. I am not getting attacked by them. I'm already struggling against a vampire faction. Oof. I'm sorry, Kajel. Yeah. When it rains, it can pour sometime. I mean, look at how this is going here. We just keep on. It's degrading more and more every turn. And we're not playing the diplomacy as hard, right? Diplomacy can definitely be a little bit more of a focus and help you in a lot of ways. But, yeah, still. And we didn't get the ambush here. Yeah, let's just go back a little bit. Let's roll back the clock a little bit. If this whole thing's going to disintegrate, we might as well keep that big old military alliance we have going on between the three of us. Right. Might as well. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's see. Let us see here.
On Franz's authority.
Sigmarite Archlector. True servant of
Yeah,
Sigmar.
come down here. We'll get this later.
Do not mistake me for yours.
Accept that mission. We're going to send the money back over here, though. Right, you got to upgrade that. Get more money flow going through here.
Your orders?
Master Engineer.
Fearless.
Pioneer of progress.
You are all fit, I trust.
Yeah, let's send him back this way. Go meet up with the army over here.
Honored to serve.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn. That's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted at all. Oh, my gosh. What is this, turn 70? Yeah, turn 70. In fact, I don't know. I say. Let's see here. Let's see what we can't do. back had been broken. Nice. Wonderful. Good job, man. Well done, well done. I wonder. Yeah, I'm just going to put this a little differently. That's all. I do think money here would be good. Money here. Let's go down the turn there. That's good. It is nice to break the back. Once you break them a little bit, you kind of crack that deal. You can get a little bit more aggressive into their territories. Hopefully, in the sense, if you've broken the back of the armies, now you can get in and break the back of the economy and their production, right? Taking out their production, their ability to create and field powerful units, armies, heroes, is huge. Sometimes it is one of the biggest moves to go after the main area that they can produce out of. Sometimes it's not even just the provincial capital. A lot of times the provincial capital is the major target, right? And it's going to have the walls, it's going to have the most juice to the squeeze. But let's say there's a settlement next to it that has just all the recruitment buildings. If you take out that settlement, they're not going to be able to recruit anything but the most basic army. And though that army might be able to stand behind the wall and do better damage than they would have on an average basis, it still, you know, translates pretty good. Gives it straight after. Nice. So yeah, it is over. The war is done. The war is over. Forchikov after that. Oof. So yeah, a few more big walled settlements, and that's basically it. And Kislev and Prague should be basically those final big hurdles to climb, right? That'd be pretty cool. Alrighty. It was cool and the shit didn't recover a little. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, once you crack them, and that's totally true, right? You take out his tower, especially of a faction like that, when they only have like their one major settlement. Who was it? We fought a Chaos Dwarf faction recently, right? Where they kind of had the same thing, where they had their one tower and then a bunch of factories. So when we blew up their tower initially in the war, I think it was like, I want to say it was fighting against Zatan. We blew up his tower, and he never had a chance to recover because all he had afterwards was a bunch of factories, which still produced decent troops in the way that he got dwarf warriors, blunderbusses, stuff like that. But he was never able to really recover into those big, high-tier, high-grade military buildings, which you can still get, but just not in the abundance that he had before. And not established, right? It was already established and ready to pump out troops, but it just got blown up right away. It can be huge. It can be super huge. Okay, looks like the Wood Elves are doing some work here. Force of Size got blown up. Oh, the poor Wood Elves. He also didn't try to get it back. Weird. You know, I've noticed most often than not, the computer will forsaken its territories to get aggressive into yours. For some reason, rather than defending its settlements, even if they're like... And sometimes you'll see them make a move. They'll do something to defend their territories. But a lot of times, if that army is pushing, it's just going to keep pushing. It's not going to retreat. I want to say on occasions we've gotten the computer to react, but most often than not, I want to say. They're often just full steam ahead in your territories. And if you're gonna take their capital, they'll just be like, oh, well, we'll just raise loot and sack through your lands. It's like, oh, well, hell. Not how I thought it would go, but works. Still ends up working. Well, they look like they're going all in over here. Good for them. And yeah, we'll try to keep this little group together. Hopefully the Skull Taker doesn't get too aggressive again. Dude just keeps trying to kill everybody. I don't know why he keeps trying to kill everyone, but just all the time trying to kill. Kill here, kill there. All the Skull Taker nonsense. All the killing. The battle hunt ceases. Nice. God damn it, they still do it. It's like he does it no matter what. What the hell? We'll see. But either way, sadly, I do have to get going. I kind of explained a little bit about it yesterday, guys. The wife is doing... she's not alone today like she was yesterday, but she is in her new building. There's a lot of changes, a lot of different things, a lot of stuff going on, transitory kind of stuff, right? Where they're kind of they're going from one building to the other building. They're learning out how these figuring out how these new functions are these old functions are going to work in a new place. So, and we're kind of got an ad sneaking up on us. So I'm trying to get a little bit of a head start on dinners this week. That way she just has less to stress about, and try to pick up a little bit, do the good husbandy things, and keep the house clean, so she can kind of just come home and relax, man. Stay at home dad duties, right? So we're getting out here like 5 minutes earlier than we normally do, but here coming up soon, we're gonna start going earlier. We're gonna starting earlier and going later. I'm gonna try to get going as much as possible. Yeah, it's exhausting sometimes, but, we'll just take days off when we get tired, But what I'm going to try to do is get a little bit closer to what we were doing this time last year, going from like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. if we can on certain days, and having some fun doing some more Total War stuff. Maybe looping in. We're definitely going to be getting in more of the mods and definitely more of the games in general, right? So I'd like to sneak in some of the other Total Wars. I'd like to sneak in some of the other mods we're talking about. I think we probably got another day or so of this one, and then we'll be into our new campaign. But I can't think of guys enough for hanging out today. Duke 2345 with the follow. Omnisci Master with the follow. Kajel with the master. Kajel 544 with the follow. Thank you guys so much for the support. The Woody Show with the follow yesterday. And guys, Omnisci Master will also dropped in with the raid earlier. So if you're not already following him, if you wouldn't mind getting this follow in here, I would greatly appreciate it. Yes, I would like to do something with that. I want to get more comfortable with the game, right? So I have a little bit more of understanding how things work and how they should work. I mean, part of it, I don't mind being a bumbling idiot most of the time, but I don't know. I feel like strategy games, I feel like I want to know a little bit more about. The same reason why I haven't played Stellaris, right? Oh, much appreciated, Catatonic. And we'll be back tomorrow. I've been getting a little bit of a later start this week. Like today I was making phone calls again for the job, which I'm still not, I don't know what's going on. I talked to him earlier and I literally said, like, so is it Saturday, Sunday? Is it the weekends? And she's like, sure. I was like, well, no, what's the job? Like, what's the job? And she's like, I don't know. I'll have the person get back to you. It's like, well, I don't freaking know. Like, this is getting so weird. But they want me starting by like next week or so. Yeah, like 8 days from now. But like, it was weird stuff. But I have to talk with the wife. Once I figure out what she thinks, we'll figure it out from there. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back to some more Wulfart things. Probably starting in a week or so. We'll start going a little bit later. And then as soon as I can, we're going to start going a little bit earlier. These past few days, like I said, it's been a little rough, so it's been less of a chance to get it going as early as I've wanted. But responsibilities, things like yesterday was chores and stuff, so I kind of left it on this end of things. I was like, I want to get started and then get chores done after stream. And here I was like, I'll get off like an hour early, and here I am getting like 2 minutes off early, a minute early or so. What can you do? What can you do? But I had a lot of fun today, guys. So hopefully you had a lot of fun also. I'm going to get out of here, drop you off with our buddy, Eduble. And, yeah, if you like what you see in this upcoming raid, hit that follow button. If you like what you saw today and you're not really following the channel, hit that follow button so you get notified next time we go live. Again, I cannot thank you guys enough for the love and the support today with the follows, the support with the raid. The subs yesterday still mean the world. I cannot thank you guys enough for every little bit of support you do put in there. But we did break the 1,500 mark. We are officially at 1,501 follows. So we will have to come up with something fun and interesting to do. And it's coming up at the end of the summer, so we do have to find out what are we doing to do for our usually annual subathon kind of event. So, yeah, a lot of fun stuff coming up, and a lot of subtle changes that will hopefully just end up with more smudge time. But we'll see how it kind of goes, because we'll have June with the kids not having any school, June on August, and then July they'll have summer school. So we'll see. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out, having a good time with me. I had a good time with you. I hope to catch you tomorrow when we get back here and do some more streaming. But guys, if I don't catch you again, have a wonderful one. Take care, and I will see you next time. Bye.